Recording in progress.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Much better. All right. Good morning, everyone. My nameplate is not on today, so so presiding before is today Judge Oscar Rodriguez Ponce.
Buenos días a todos. Soy el juez que presidirá sobre las audiencias de hoy. Mi nombre es Oscar Rodríguez Pons.
All right. Let's swear in.
El intérprete presta juramento.
Let's start off by swearing in interpreter.
Comencemos juramentando al intérprete. Interpreter cannot hear. Correct. The interpreter swears to interpret truly and faithfully and that he is qualified to do so. Arturo Suárez Silverio, certified interpreter.
All right. Let's swear. Everybody now.
Que los demás presten juramento.
I don't hear anything.
Yo no escuché nada.
I think they're muted.
Creo que el micrófono lo tienen apagado.
Okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Please ask.
Juran o afirman solemnemente que testificarán con la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si es así, contesten que sí.
Ali? Corrections, can you hear us?
I can hear you. Are you hearing in the finger?
I can't hear you very well, but the clerk was swearing them in. I didn't hear a respond.
They said I every time. Did you hear him now?
No. In fact, they're still holding their hands up. You can barely. Let's try one more time. Corrections. Storm in, please. Good morning, corrections. Nice to see you.
Tratemos de hacerlo una vez más. Buenos días, Departamento de
Swear
Atención.
affirm the testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Please answer.
Juran o afirman que su testimonio será la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Contesten, por favor.
Did you hear them, Judge?
Yes.
Did you hear them?
I don't know. Madam Clerk, did you hear him? Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Good
¿Se
morning,
les escuchó?
corrections.
Sí, gracias. Buenos días.
All right. All right, the court appoints the public defender in all cases unless otherwise stated.
El tribunal nombra a los abogados de oficio para que representen a los acusados en todos los casos, a menos que yo diga lo contrario.
All right, does the assistant public defender want to announce her presence, please?
Good morning, Judge. Assistant Public Defender, Crystal McCollum.
I'm sorry to state, I should ask her first. Go ahead.
Good morning.
La asistente de la Defensoría Pública se quiere presentar. Sí, señoría, la asistente de la Defensoría, señora McCollum. Así es.
Go ahead.
ASA David Linares on behalf of the state.
El fiscal Jake Linares, a nombre del Estado.
State.
Okay. And just remember, we have an interpreter, so just pause.
Recordemos que tenemos un intérprete. Hagan pausa.
Please announce her name.
Daniel Duaso on behalf of the state.
Daniel Duato, a nombre de la Fiscalía.
All right. And so the PD is appointed home. To move this along, if the assistant public defender would let me know if she has PC arguments from the beginning. Okay. The court finds probable cause in all cases unless otherwise stated. Let me take a look.
Y para agilitar las cosas, que la defensora de oficio me indique si tiene alegatos en relación a la suficiencia de indicios, y a menos que yo diga lo contrario, determino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad en cada caso.
Okay. And corrections, would you please do me a favor? If there's an open felony case or a probation violation or anything, would you please let me know if they picked up a new case?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right.
Y por favor, avíseme si tiene antecedentes o si hay algún tipo de probatoria cuando comparezca la persona. Lo haremos, pues.
First case is Ashley Alcalá, M25-24974.
She's present.
Ma'am, you're here because you've been charged with one count of misdemeanor battery. Public defenders appointed. Where do you live?
17121 Northwest 34th Ave, Miami Gardens, Florida. Zip code is 33056.
Is that a house or apartment?
A house.
Okay, is there a phone number or somebody we can call to verify your address? That's not you?
Yes.
Who is that?
Give me 1 second. Alicia, 305-525-8994.
Okay, but anything else you want me to ask you? Yeah, oh, that's right. How long have you resided in Miami-Dade County?
My whole life.
Okay. All right. You've been here for at least 1 year?
Excuse me?
You've been, well, you could have gone and come back, but you've been here for at least 1 year?
You said 20. Okay.
Madam P, unless you're
Um,
talking, don't mute her, please.
Yes, Judge. She has lived here her entire life. She has not moved, or lived anywhere else.
All right. All right, it's good. Pre-trial services and alternate bond is what, 500, 1,000? Alternate bond. Well, What do you, oh, here. I'm gonna see. Thank you. All right, man, let's hear from the release pretrial services. Okay, once they verify our information, you'll be released to them. You need to report, you cannot possess any firearm or weapons or guns or ammunition. You're prohibited from having any direct contact with Frederick Gonzalez.
I'm sorry, Judge.
Yes.
She did indicate to me that they share a child, a minor child.
She could, okay, right now she cannot have any contact with, I guess you could put it before the division judge and then go ahead and address that issue. Maybe they can issue some kind of arrangement. Okay. You may return to the victim's residence within 48 hours, but you must pick up any personal belongings, but you must be accompanied by a law enforcement officer. You have any questions?
No.
All right. So make sure you abide by these conditions, otherwise you can find yourself incarcerated again.
Okay.
Next case is the channel Martel M25-24978. And you've been charged with one count of misdemeanor battery. Where do you reside?
Not you.
Sorry?
Reside?
Oh, 8534 Northwest 37th Court, Pembroke
Is that Court or Avenue?
Court. I don't know why they put it down like that.
Okay, is that a house or an apartment?
It's in a house.
That's Miami 33013?
No, it's Pembroke Pines, Florida 33024.
And how long have you resided in South Florida?
At that address for like 5 years, since
Okay.
2019.
Okay. We're going to release trial services. You cannot possess, control, or have any possession of firearm, gun, or any weapons or ammunition. You have no contact with David Szynski. Does he live at that address?
No, he did not.
Okay.
Can I say the alternate?
Corrections, pretrial services. Without. Alternate 1,000.
Yes, sir.
All right, next case is Luis Arteaga, M25-24875.
Judge, defendant refused court today.
Refuse court, I guess reset, right? NBC?
Yes, sir.
NBC? Reset. Reset tomorrow. All right, next case, Elias Cardoza, M25-24950. Morning, sir.
Judge, the defendant has an ICEMAN.
I'm sorry, what?
He has an immigration rule.
Immigration.
Su señoría, ese acusado tiene una orden de retención por parte de inmigración.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Sir, you're here, been charged with one count of second degree, it's a second degree misdemeanor of assault for domestic violence.
Caballero, usted se encuentra aquí en relación a un caso de agresión en el contexto de violencia doméstica. Es un delito leve de segundo grado.
What is your address?
¿La dirección suya cuál es? 744 Northwest 29th Terrace.
By the way, on the other cases that I reviewed, the court finds again probable cause on cases unless otherwise stated.
Determino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad en vista de la documentación que he revisado.
The court finds probable cause.
Determino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
Judge, considering he has his hold, we would be requesting sample bond.
Have you looked at his priors, counsel?
Yes,
En vista de que tiene orden de retención por parte de inmigración, pidió la fianza estándar. ¿Ha verificado sus antecedentes?
State.
Yes, Your Honor. So state would be asking for the standard bond in this case, just based on the gravity on the A form. You look at the second page, Your Honor, where the defendant said that he was going to finish with the whole family and the news was going to come out, and that some crazy guy.
I read that, but his priors.
Yeah, so he's got a recent
recent.
conviction in 2023, Your Honor, for Agbat.
Mayoría pidió la fianza estándar. Fíjense en la segunda página donde dice que va a acabar con toda la familia. Yo la he leído y él tiene una condena del 2023 en relación a agresión con lesiones y agravantes.
Okay. What's the standard bond?
La fianza estándar, ¿cuánto es?
1,000, Your Honor.
All right.
$1,000.
Bond will be $1,000.
Ordeno que la fianza sea $1,000.
Judge, repeat the bond.
I'm sorry?
Repeat the bond for correction.
1,000.
Thank you.
Repito, la fianza para prisiones, $1,000. Orden de retención por inmigración.
Yes.
Sí.
Also. All right, call. Sir, should you release, you can have you possess, purchase, or any firearms, weapons, ammunition. You can have no contact with Matias Cardoza And should you be released and need to get your personal belongings at the address, you must go accompanied by a police officer within 48 hours.
Caballero, si usted queda en libertad, se le queda prohibido tener cualquier contacto con Matías Cardosa y no puede tener ningún tipo de arma de fuego, ni municiones, ni portar, ni comprar, ni tener. Y se le permitirá regresar al hogar que compartían una sola vez, una vez que quede en libertad, acompañado por un policía para recobrar las pertenencias personales de usted. ¿Ok?
Oh. Next case, Jonathan Gibson, M25-24970-FC04. Morning, sir. Jonathan Gibson.
Morning.
Morning. You're here because you were charged with one count of misdemeanor battery. What is your address? Man, Madam ASA, I'm sorry, PD, if you keep muting yourself, I can't hear his responses.
Judge, he was not muted. There is some difficulty with hearing persons on the microphone.
Okay, because I heard you talk, I could see you talking to him, but I couldn't hear you.
Because I'm far away from the microphone, but I'm telling him that you're asking for his address.
Okay, thank you.
Address
What is your address, sir?
5560 Northwest First PL.
Okay, that's in Miami?
Yes, sir.
Is that a house and apartment?
It's an apartment.
What's the apartment number?
5560.
Okay. How long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
18 years.
Right. All right, sir. Once they confirm your address, you'll be released to pretrial services. It's going to be corrections, pretrial services, alternate bond 1,000. Sir, you can have no contact. You cannot possess, own, purchase, or have a weapon, a firearm, or any ammunition. You can have no contact with Dontora Gibson. And should you get out, or when you get out, make sure that if you have to go back and pick up any personal belongings, you have to do it at that address within 48 hours.
Yes, sir.
And you have to be accompanied by a law enforcement officer. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Next case, Dr. Patterson, M25-24977. Thank you. Date.
How you doing?
Sorry.
State will be asking for the standard bond, Your Honor.
Are you Dante Patterson?
Yes, sir.
Are you here? Been charged with one count of misdemeanor battery?
Yes, sir. It was.
No, don't start telling me anything about the case. You're represented by the PD was appointed. Again, the PD is appointed on all cases unless otherwise stated. Sir, what is your current address?
My current arrest.
Address. Where you reside, where you live.
17347 Southwest 99th Court, Palmetto Bay, Florida.
Okay, and how long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
All my life, sir. 32 years.
That's a different address than what's on the A4.
They tried to put it in the computer and she said that it wouldn't.
All right, sir, don't get into anything, please. Yeah.
Yes. 6 3 6.
Yeah. All right. Corrections, court finds probable cause, bond will be set at 1,000. Sir,
Yes.
should you please just be aware that you have no contact with Haley, is it Conley? You cannot have possession or any, carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or any ammunition. And have to go back to that address, any personal belongings where the victim is. Make sure, like victim, make sure that you go back to the law enforcement officer within 48 hours. Do you have any questions?
No, sir. I'm good.
Oh, no. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Next case is Roberto Salazar, M25-24983 SC04. Is it open? Good
Morning, sir.
Corrections, does he have an open felony?
No, Judge. Not appearing in the jail call.
I see F25-15674 says no future hearing. That's a recent case. And there's an open misdemeanor, M25-24983, no future hearing. Looks like recent cases that haven't been set for court yet.
The jail card, it's a new booking. He was only booked under the DV. Nothing.
Is he set also on the felony calendar today?
I don't know, Judge. Just telling you what's on the jail card today. It's the M25-24983. That's the only case that he was booked under.
Do you have anything else?
And I'll check.
Does he have any outstanding warrants, Commissioner?
Not on the jail card, Judge. No, Judge.
Date?
Your Honor, so in that case, I see that, that case was already over. And the defendant took a plea on that case on the 26th of September. So he should be in a program related to that case.
All right, you still reckon? All right. All right, sir. Unless circumstances change, it looks like you have an open felony and another open misdemeanor case. But on this case, on M25-24083, I'm going to release you to pretrial services, alternate bond 1,000. Sir, you can have possession of any firearms, any ammunition, any guns, weapons of any kind.
No, sir.
Moment. And you have no contact with Wendy Salazar, and if you have to go back to that address for any reason, and you can have no contact with Manuel Mayo. If you have to go back to the address where these people are at, you can go back only within 48 hours at least, and must be accompanied by law enforcement officer. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Miss anything? No. All right, next case is Luis Cardovade y Los Santos, M25-24986.
Yes, ma'am?
No.
Okay.
Morning.
Morning, sir.
Are you Luis Cardovade Santos?
Yes, sir.
So you're here with charged with 1 count of misdemeanor battery.
Yes, that's correct.
All right. What is your current address? Inglewood, Colorado?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been in South Florida?
About 2 days.
Okay.
Yeah.
Court finds cause. Correction. Court finds probable cause. Bond will be set at 1,000.
Yes, sir.
Or should you get released, you have no contact with the person by the initials of SG. You cannot possess any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition.
No.
And should you have to go back to their address where SG is at? Is that minor?
What was that?
Anyways, if you have to go back to the address where the victim is at, you have to go back within 48 hours of the release, and you must be accompanied by a law enforcement officer. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Make sure you make all your court appearances if you don't live here. Otherwise, a warrant for your arrest can be issued, and they can pick you up anywhere around the country. You understand?
Sounds good.
You guys leaving?
Yes.
There's no. I'm losing. So how do I? Yeah. Can I mute myself? Correction, may take 5 minutes.
Recording stopped.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Joanne Hennessy. I'm here for the City of Miami Beach for the jail arraignment calendar.
Recording in progress.
Good morning, Council. I'll be starting in a minute. I have a clerk. Let me see.
Thank you. I just wanted to let you know I was here. Thank you.
And Your Honor, I put the powers up there for you for the
Oh,
last
okay.
meeting.
Do me a favor.
Yes, Judge.
Just call them out, priors. Also, look, see if they have an open felony. Okay. You know what? Do me a favor. Since I'm looking at the forms, why don't you just send them to me?
Well, that's the Judge, so we have the priors there.
Then just call them out, because I'm forgetting to see through all this. I'm trying to move as quickly as possible. Sometimes they hand them to me once you.
Yeah, if it was like individually, I would just give you that one paper, Judge. The whole packet.
All right, but just call them out.
We're still making good time, Judge. I mean, the misdemeanor calendar is only 12 pages, and then we have the 41 crimes that I told you for felony. So we're in a good space. Okay, hold on. Yeah.
Bill
Okay. Okay.
And we're waiting on the clerk. Corrections, we're waiting on the clerk. I don't have a clerk in the courtroom.
Yes, sir.
Anybody questions from that's there when I was working there? In the fishbowl? No?
You got all the people.
You guys are all new?
She's out. You got two.
Oh, yeah? Who's there?
Officer Garcia and Officer Carter.
Oh, I remember.
See,
Hi.
how are you?
Good, how are you? You?
Great. He said hi.
Mr. Meth, do you have a misdemeanor case?
No, Your Honor. Good morning. I have a felony, so I'm just hanging out unless you want to give me an approximate time. I'll come back.
I don't know. I'm still waiting for the clerk to come into the courtroom.
All right, I'll wait around. No problem.
Thank you. Oh, hi. Morning. Yeah, ready. Yeah, we're waiting for you guys. Mhm.
two
Yes,
term for corrections. They're from out of facility.
I'm sorry?
We have two that's out of facility for corrections. May we take them out of turn, please?
You want me to take them out of turn?
Yes. The transportation will be here to pick them up.
Hold on. Hold on. I couldn't hear you. Sorry, say again?
We have two defendants that's from out of facility. May we take them out of turn, please?
Yeah, so let the clerk know so we can call them.
Thank you.
We also have families here, but I don't know if they're on the list. Madam Clerk, chance, can we find out if they also, maybe we can call the family on the turn whenever they can. Felony's gonna have to wait. These are all single. Huh? Okay. And these are all separate cases on counter today. They're bench ones, right? Madam Clerk. I apologize to both of you, but I forgot mine. Yeah. So the other, I know. I know. I'm sorry. Mistake. So the other writing it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I apologize for that. Okay. Is this the one that will be called first?
This is gonna be the home this time, okay, if needed.
Okay. What is this? Comes later.
Action corrections.
Corrections. Please give me the name of the one you want me to call out first.
It will be number 30 on page 9, Sanchez Jerry. And also 31 on the same page, Miranda.
30 and 31.
Yes.
Okay. They're not. Okay. What is the name of the first one?
Sanchez Jerry.
Is it me or are you guys having a hard time hearing?
Sanchez Jerry.
Oh, Sanchez Jerry. Okay.
Judge, that's not here today. That they received a bond of $1 on the 5th, November 5th.
They're not here?
You don't have it. It's off calendar. They received a bond of $1 on November 5th, correction.
Okay. The other one.
This case wasn't seen, Judge. This case was added yesterday.
All right. So, Madam Clerk, it's an add-on, I guess.
It's not an add-on. He's on the calendar, but the case that's on the calendar, it was added yesterday. So this case was never seen.
See, so the other one was the $1 was a separate case.
Yes, Judge.
All right. Do we have the paperwork, Madam Clerk, for that? I don't have any paperwork.
The case I have is AM8DEAE. I don't have anything on a jail card written for that case.
It's a DW license only. Is that the gentleman? Is that the person standing there?
Yes. Yes, Judge. He needs to be to the podium.
Yeah, it should be at the podium. Okay, so this is a new case. It's not the one that had $1. Is that correct?
That's correct.
But we don't have to. All right. I don't even have the anymore. Did you have? All right, let's get started. All right, I don't have my plaque with me today or my name, so for the record, presiding today is Judge Oscar Rodriguez Fons. The public defender is appointed in all cases unless otherwise stated, and the court finds probable cause on all cases, on all charges unless otherwise stated.
Soy el juez Oscar Rodríguez Pons. Voy a presidir sobre sus casos esta mañana. En todos los casos determino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad, a menos que diga lo contrario. Y en todos los casos nombro a los abogados de oficio para que los representen, a menos que ellos digan lo contrario.
Let's swear in the interpreter in this county. And we have to swear in everybody in the
Hagamos que el intérprete y todos los demás presten juramento.
correction. The DVD, everybody was sworn in jail.
Yes, Judge. Judge, this defendant also has a new felony. He will be on your bail hearing calendar next.
Okay.
For the F-2502.
That's the fleeing and eluding?
Yes.
Okay. Sir, are you Jerry Sanchez?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Can we swear in the interpreter, please? Or does,
No.
he was sworn in earlier. Sworn in.
Yes, Judge. Yes, Your Honor.
Just checking. All right. So you're here because you were charged with 1 count of third-degree felony for fleeing and eluding a police officer, and count 2 is for driving while license suspended knowingly, which is a. What is your current address?
11521 Southwest 201 Street.
Okay. Different.
Is it good?
33189.
Any other crime? It's attached. That's gonna make sense. There's multiple felonies. He's also on. Okay. Corrections on AMDAE. The court finds probable cause. Bond will be set at 1,000. Madam Clerk. Where are we? Here. 1,000. Here. All right, corrections. What's the other case you want to call?
The next one is number 31, Miranda.
All right, Darwin.
Yes, Judge. He also has an ice hold.
Oh, nice.
And Judge, he will need the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Darwin Miranda, él tiene una orden de retención por parte de inmigración.
Judge, and before we proceed, for AF6S70E, he closed that out yesterday. He was in front of Judge Newman. And 6.5 for AF6R7TE, he also closed that out in front of Judge Newman yesterday in 6.5. The only pending case should therefore be AB9FF8E.
Señoría, él cerró los casos AF6S70E y AF6R7E. El único asunto que queda todavía pendiente es el 89FF8E.
Okay, this is the bench one, right?
Yes, Judge.
It was a previously bench warrant, Judge, but it was closed out yesterday.
Okay.
So, I mean,
Entonces, esto es una orden de búsqueda de captura, sí, señoría, es una orden de búsqueda de captura, pero el caso fue cerrado ayer.
Okay. And I apologize for the corrections, but you said they only open one, and that was AB9FF88, correct?
Sorry, AB9 FF8E.
Okay. Sir, morning. You're here because a bench warrant was issued for your failure to appear in court on October 30th, 2024. What's your address?
Caballero, usted se encuentra aquí porque usted no vino al tribunal cuando lo citaron para que compareciera el 30 de octubre del 2024. ¿Cuál es la dirección suya, caballero?
1260 Southwest 4 Avenida, apartamento 4, Homestead, Florida, 33030.
260 Southwest 4th Avenue, Homestead, Florida, 33130.
Okay, it's different from what's on your.
Es distinta a la dirección que aparece aquí.
How long have you been in Miami-Dade County?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive en el condado de Miami-Dade?
Yo tengo desde los 12 años que vivo acá, pero a esa casa me mudé hace 2 meses.
I've been here for 12 years, almost, but I moved to that home 2 months ago.
Okay. Corrections, bond will be set at 500.
La fianza queda fijada en $500.
Yeah, the AB9 FF8E.
Pero la tengo, claro.
Corrections, back calling them in order now.
Yes, sir.
Next case is Emitis Saburi Gargari. He has 3 cases, M25-6217, M24-21612, and M25-2665.
Judge, defendant will also appear in your felony calendar.
All right. Correction, Madam.
This defendant also has a felony charge.
Okay, that's going to be on the felony calendar today.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. What page? I'll state. I'm sorry. What page number is requires on?
So the state wouldn't object to a dollar bond being that she's got a felony hold.
She's got 3. You're dollar bond 3.
Yes, because we're going to set a bond as well in the felony case.
All right, dollar bond. Ma'am, what is you're here because you were charged with on case number F25-6217. You're charged with 1 count of misdemeanor trespass after warning. On case number M24-21612, you were also charged with 1 count of trespass property after warning. And on the other case, M25-2665, you were also charged with 1 count of misdemeanor trespass after warning and 1 count of resisting an officer without violence. I'm going to issue a stay-away order on all properties. And court finds was on all counts. What is your,
Pardon me?
what is your,
Judge, her address is 6034 Collins Avenue, apartment 11136, Miami Beach, Florida 33140.
okay, different, corrections, $1 on each count on all three cases.
Yes, sir.
Next case is Safarai Rodriguez Castillo, B25024966.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach. I'm just announcing my appearance on this case. It's the state's case at this time.
Are you Safarai Castillo?
Hello. Yes.
Okay, you're here charged one count of criminal mischief,
Yeah.
one count of resisting an officer without, the first degree misdemeanor, both of them are, and disorderly conduct on violating Miami Beach ordinance. What is your,
Judge, I do have a PC argument.
She said, what that?
what is your,
Oh, I want to say that they
Is the case.
that's why he said he asked you. Why you got
No, he's asking for your address. He's asking for your address.
what she said?
what is your address?
Oh, 159 37 137 Avenue Southwest, Homestead, Florida.
What city is that?
Homestead.
How long have you lived in Miami-Dade?
In Miami? In Miami?
Yes, how long have you lived here?
11 months.
How much?
11 months. I've been United States all my life, United States, though.
Okay.
I came back 5 years ago and 2 years ago to Miami and then back 11 months
Okay.
ago.
Ms. Hennessy, do you want to say anything?
Huh?
Your Honor, it's the state's case at this time, and if the state pursues their charges, I'm just here in case they don't.
Your Honor, did you find probable cause on this?
Court find.
Judge, I have the argument
Go ahead on which one?
for count one specifically. The officer on page 2 of the arrest form, he says that the Axon body worn camera is estimated at 600. He's just giving the market value of the body worn. Per the statute, it says if the damage to such property, at most, I will be arguing that this is an M2. It only states that the top of the screen camera was cracked. For the disorderly conduct, which is count 3, the A form alleges that she was irate, yelling and screaming, causing a disturbance, causing passengers to turn and look at her. It does not, the A form does not allege that a crowd of persons gathered screaming and yelling is not enough for disorderly conduct. So I'll be arguing for releasing outright on count 3 and lowering count 1, 2, and M2.
Now,
So you're contesting count 1? I can't hear you. You're muted again.
Contesting count 1 as a second degree versus a first because
It says more than 200 but less than 1,000. You're saying that should be an M1.
at this point, because it does not specify
It says $600.
that's the estimated value, meaning that's the
Okay, that'll be denied. And the resisting without, you're saying?
no PC for that argument at this time. We stand mute on the second count. For the third count, there is no allegation of a crowd forming, and screaming and yelling is not enough for disorderly conduct.
girl,
It has corrupted the public morals, outrageous sense of public decency.
Date?
No objection, Your Honor. This is the count 3.
Okay. All right, the court finds probable cause to count 1. What's the standard on that? 1,000? 500, okay. Count 1, corrections will be 500. Count 2 is 500. 500. And you guys still use RO when the, okay. No PC on count 3. That'll be RO.
All right. Judge, it's release outright or RR?
All right, that's kind of new for me that we didn't have that way back then. What's the distinction correction?
Probable cause, when the PC is found.
I see. Okay, so count 3 is no PC. It'd be outright. The court does find probable cause for 1 and 2. What is the acronym for release outright? Because that sounds like RR to me too.
There's no acronym, Your Honor. That's just how they say it out, completely out. They just say release outright.
Okay.
And Your Honor, the state handed a stay away order to stay away from Lincoln Road.
Ma'am, where is she?
Apologies, Judge, she just left.
I gotta let her know that she can't go back to that address.
I'm having correction at her.
Judge, what's the call?
Sure. Judge, she's present.
Yes,
Ma'am, can I go back to the address where you were arrested, Lincoln Road?
yes.
You understand?
17 at Washington. Oh no, Lincoln.
No questions for me. Talk to your attorney. You can't.
17th Street.
No, you need to talk to your lawyer.
It's 17th Street and Lincoln Road.
My mistake. I sold it in America. All right, next case is Tatiana Range Snow B25-24975.
Judge, that's a bond.
Okay. Do I need to write this? Just put BO. Sorry, man. Long time. Just put bond. Oh. Next case is Devin Lee Johnson, 3042GX.
Judge, we have number 4, Miss Kimball Rena Alexandra. She's right before Johnson.
Yeah. Hold on for the paperwork. This is on this one. No paper. You want me to move on?
Okay.
Corrections, we pass out, we're looking for the paperwork. All right, the next case is Devin Lee Johnson.
Oh.
Where do you want?
Hi, Johnson. Johnson. Johnson's present.
You Devin Lee Johnson?
Yes.
You're here because the bench warrant was issued for your failure to appear to court on October 24th, 2013. What is your address?
My address, I live in Colorado now. I've lived there for the past 6 years.
Okay.
I came here on a vacation with family on a cruise, and the moment we docked,
Okay. Ma'am, that's it.
that's when they told me.
You live in Colorado now?
I live where, I'm sorry?
You said you live in Colorado now?
Lakewood, Colorado, yeah.
No objection from the state for our warrior.
It's a duplex.
You know,
No, they're living in Colorado, they probably get charged.
Look at the number.
I'm
My phone?
Fine, you down.
That's recorded.
All right. You're asking for?
Yeah, we have no objection to it on our judge. If they don't live in Florida, did the defendant get notice of going to court, anything like that?
You're going to cruise.
Understand.
Corrections. I mean, they want me to put oral. All right, corrections on 3042 GAX. It's going to be an ROR. Ma'am, this is still an open case. Just be aware you have to make your court appearances. Okay, otherwise you could end up getting rearrested again.
Okay.
All right, so make sure you get taken care of. Public defender has been appointed to your case.
Your office?
Make sure that you find out from all your upcoming appointments to get this case resolved. Otherwise, it's going to linger over your head for the rest of your life.
Didn't even know.
This is next case, Alexandra, B25-24976. Yep.
He's present.
One minute here on case number 325-24967, where you were charged with 1 count of drug paraphernalia. Count 2 is second-degree misdemeanor petty theft, and count 3 is a first-degree misdemeanor for resisting officer without violence. What is your address?
Judge, I spoke with her previously. She does not have an address. She's homeless.
She's from where?
She is homeless.
Okay. Date?
And Judge, at this time, we have no PC argument, but we'll be asking for an ROR and a date certain on the homeless calendar.
She has 2 misdemeanor priors that were convictions for petty theft and criminal mischief. She has those are 25 cases. She has a felony 2022 case for strong arm, but those were no prosecutions for the county. She has an F-18 case, a 2018 felony case for burglary. She was convicted for that. And another burglary that was no action. Sorry? They closed on October 7th. All right, you said you had an argument.
I said no PC arguments. Since she is homeless, I was requesting.
I know, but the homeless is an argument for probable cause. Do you have
I said no probable cause argument. I'm asking for an ROR on the bond.
on which count are you making no cause argument?
No PC arguments on all counts, Judge. I am specifically requesting just ROR on her counts and that date certain on the homeless calendar.
Madam PD, it says here, says that, Ms. Kimball was observed passing all points of sale without attempting to pay. I don't understand. We haven't really made the argument yet. Huh? Oh, okay. What's the bond for drug paraphernalia? 500. Corrections. Count one will be $100. Count two. It's M2 petty theft. Huh? 150. And count three. What's count three? Count three, 500. Ma'am, a stay away order. You cannot go back to the family store at 32957 South Dixie Highway. Should you be released, you understand?
Yes.
Yes.
Have a good day. Next case is the Mayati Mafalt.
Judge, she also will appear on your felony calendar today.
Must be
She
that.
she has the felony.
Has an open felony?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, ma'am, you're here. Bench warrant was issued. Failure to show to court on June 26, 2025. What is your address?
She does.
Señora,
The
usted se encuentra aquí porque usted no compareció ante el tribunal el 26 de junio del 2025. ¿La dirección de usted cuál es?
Ya puse una dirección que es donde ya yo estoy fija, ya yo la digamos por la vía aquí.
I already provided the address where I reside permanently. I provided it earlier. Here.
Okay, very well. All right, bond we set at $2,500.
Perfecto. Su fianza queda fijada en $2,500.
Okay.
Okay.
Next case is Sketch Latang, B24-16262. You are Sketch Mark Latang?
Yes.
Okay. You're here because the bench warrant was issued. For your failure to show court, it's like August 28th. What is your address?
In the hospital.
Madam PD, I don't understand what he said. Please ask for his address.
Yeah.
He's expressing, Judge, that his address is the same one listed on the arrest form, 19840 Northwest Miami Court, Miami Gardens, Florida, 33169. House or home? House?
Yeah.
House. He is explaining that he failed to appear on that day because he had food poisoning and was in the hospital.
You were in the hospital?
Yes, sir.
All right. This was back in August. What efforts did you make? Did you know you had an appointment? Okay, forget that question. So that was back in August, after you got out of the hospital.
I contact my it was a public defender and he told me to get back with me, but he never did.
Couldn't understand what he said. Yeah.
He said that he contacted his public defender and he was told that they would get in contact with him, but they did not. I'm assuming to schedule, put it back on calendar to set aside incubation violation warrants.
Okay.
So I do not, our argument will be that failure to appear was not willful and we'll be requesting ROR.
No objection from the system, Your Honor.
All right. All right, sure. Be aware of it. How are you? Make sure that you make your court appearances. Otherwise, you're going to end up in jail again. You understand? Corrections are next to oh. Corrections is the John Boykins.
Yes, sir.
All right. So are you John Boykins?
Judge, y'all.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, corrections?
Disregard. Disregard.
So you're here because you were charged with case number M25-24878 with one count of looks like improper exhibition of a firearm, the first misdemeanor, and resisting arrest of a police officer also.
Judge, we do have probable cause arguments.
Okay, go ahead.
For count one, improper exhibition of a firearm. The A form states that he made multiple remarks insulting officers and keeping his hand on his firearm that was in his hoodie. Observed the defendant getting boisterous and trying to avoid contact with detectives on scene. Then he took him into custody, referenced his reckless manner in carrying a firearm, possibly causing harm to law enforcement officers. It then says that it was found on his person. For this specific charge, the allegation that it was in his hoodie is insufficient for that charge. There is no allegation that he actually flashed or brandished the firearm. In Dooley versus State, the defendant lifting up his shirt and flashing the butt of a pistol was sufficient. In Price versus State, they presented evidence that the person was carrying the knife and exhibited the knife in a rude, careless, angry, or threatening manner. And then in JR versus State, sufficient was when a juvenile confrontation with girlfriend while wielding the knife failed. Specifically how they were to brandish the weapon itself. So that is my argument as to count one. For count two, the resisting an officer without violence.
Counsel FMA, the state stipulates to no PC on counts 1 and 2.
All right. All right. Court finds no PC in count 1 and 2, and it's hold on. What's the terminology?
Release outright.
All right, corrections, no PC, count 1 and 2, release outright for the charges. Sir, what is your address?
What's your address?
2215 Northwest 98th Street.
Is that a house or apartment?
That's a house.
How long have you lived in Miami?
All my life.
All right, make sure you make all your court appearances. This case is still an open pending case, and if you fail to make your appearance, you could find yourself back in custody. Do you understand?
Yes.
Public defender's been appointed on your case. You can contact them to find out about your upcoming hearings. Here you go. Next case is Dahiri Agwabu Hall, M25-24888. Good morning.
Good morning.
What is your address?
My current address is 5001 Seminary Road, apartment 1313, Alexandria, Virginia 22311.
That appears to be different from one. So you're here because you were charged with 1 count of misdemeanor trespass after warning and count 2 for disorderly conduct. The first one is a first degree misdemeanor, the second one is a second degree misdemeanor.
Judge, we do have an argument as to count 2 for PC.
Go ahead.
The argument, basically the arrest form alleges that the defendant, who's a patron at the club, had too much to drink and was acting disorderly, causing a disturbance inside of the club. That statement in of itself is conclusory. There is no allegations as to a crowd forming in response to his actions. So we'll be arguing no PC, release outright on count 2.
No objection, State Your Honor.
Okay. And 1,000. Madam Clerk. What do you want?
So say what an ROR.
On both counts?
So he's going to be released outright on count 2 because there's no PC, and then if we found PC on count 1, the ROR.
Okay.
But just to confirm, Your Honor did find PC on count 1.
Yeah. Just write it down. All right, correct. Court finds cause on count 1, ROR, count 2, no PC, and release outright. Sir, make sure you make all your court appearances or you could find yourself in custody. Also, there's a stay away order from the location where you're arrested. You cannot go back to that location. You understand?
Do you understand, sir? Do you understand? Stay with the location.
Yes.
Have a good day. The next case is for Carlos Gonzalez.
John, that's a bond out.
Bond out?
Gonzalez, bond out.
Okay, thank you. Just write it. Thank you. Okay. Next case is Carmelo Callejas.
He needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay. You have any? Thank you. No.
Yeah.
Okay. Morning, sir. Here because a bench warrant was issued for your failure to appear in court. What is your address?
A ver, usted se encuentra aquí porque usted no vino al tribunal cuando lo citamos. ¿La dirección de usted cuál es?
No tengo.
I don't have one.
Okay.
Yo me entregué a la policía.
I turned myself in to the police.
Where's it? When are we supposed to show up to court? You have any field? Do you have access to information?
Judge, so he failed to appear yesterday on the 11/6. I believe it was for an arraignment. And then he indicated just now that he turned himself in because he's aware that he missed court yesterday.
Su señoría, tengo entendido que él no vino a su lectura de cargos ayer, el día 6 de noviembre, y se entregó porque él sabía que tuvo que comparecer ante el tribunal y no fue.
Madam PD, do we still have, will they get a court date today in open court and they appear at the jail, right, at the jail courtroom, whatever, with a specified date?
Judge, that is still allowed. They go to a certain courtroom, but then they're reassigned to another courtroom. So I think he probably got confused yesterday because that's when it was.
I understand, but my question is it's kind of a pretty straightforward question. I'm not being sarcastic.
No, I'm
just to move things along. Do they still do that where I give them a court date in open court today?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
Señora defensora, ¿todavía se hace esto que yo le doy las próximas citas en la que él tiene que comparecer ante el tribunal? Sí.
All right, so I can call the 21. Courtroom. All right. I'm at ROR and sir, and Madam PD, information. You need to appear at the courthouse here at REG. Could you write the address of REG, please? Give it to him. Yes. On November 21st, 2025 at 9:30 a.m. in courtroom 6-7. Make sure you make your court appearance.
Yes, sir.
Caballero, está obligado a comparecer el día 21 de noviembre del 2025 a las 9:30 de la mañana en este edificio. Señora defensora, por favor, escríbale la dirección y proporcionársela por escrito.
Judge. Judge, this are correct?
Yeah, thank you for and the courtroom.
Yeah.
6-7.
I'm going to. Next case, Rafael. Yes.
Arian. Junior. Oh.
Correction, have Junior Aria.
Pass this, these are mental health. We have 3 defendants that we picked up. They're from the mental health unit. Can you pass the defendants, Arias?
I'm sorry, correction. I don't know if it's me only or if it's here, everybody.
Just
It'd be kind of muffled.
Can you pass
pass it?
Can you pass this case? Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Next case, Victor Gerard Goodson.
Can you pass this case also?
Sure. Next case is Danny Boy Valentini.
That case also.
Also passed?
Yes, sir.
Next case is Robert John Hermanson.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach. This is the state's case at this time. There's a ordinance. If they dismiss everything except for the ordinance, I'm here.
Morning, sir. Are you Robert John Hermanson?
Yes, sir. Good morning. Good afternoon, I should say.
You're here because you were charged with, in case number B2524936, 1 count of misdemeanor drug paraphernalia.
Yes, sir.
Also charged with 1 count of misdemeanor trespass property after warning, 1 count of first degree misdemeanor resisting without violence, and a city ordinance violation.
Yes, sir.
camping prohibited, Miami Beach. And, what is your address?
33412 Northwest 27th Avenue, Miami Beach, Florida. 33125.
How long have you been in Miami-Dade County?
Miami Beach, I just visited. I'm back and forth. I work in Miami Beach. I live in Miami.
Okay, how long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
Oh, I'm sorry. 4 years, sir.
Any priors?
Yeah. Just looking for the most recent date. We had a
You
conviction.
have it right there. Could you see it? Wait, can you see it? It's all there. Madam PD, any argument?
No PC arguments at this time, Judge.
Come to court by PC for all 4 counts. Count 1, 500 and 1. Count 1, 500. Count 2, 500. Count 3, 500. And count 4. RO.
Judge said,
Only to count 4.
Yes,
Count 1, 2, and 3 are 500. Gotcha. Thank you. Sir, you can now go back to the location at 18th Street and on the beach, on Miami Beach, where you were at. You guys have. Next case, Jose Aguero.
Your Honor, this is Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Thank you. Did I give you? I gave back. Okay. Something fell back. What that was. Oh, okay. Good afternoon, sir. Are you Jose Aguero?
no, Judge, I hear him.
Okay, are we passing Jose Aguero?
No, we wait for that defendant to move from the podium.
This is the one, okay.
Hi, Espanol?
Thank you so much. Sorry again about the stand. Is this still the same defendant? Is this Jose Aguero?
Yes, Judge. Mr. O'Hara.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. You're here on case number B25-24938, where you were charged with camping and prohibited camping on Miami Beach. It's a city ordinance. A moment. Any priors?
Your Honor, if I may.
Sir, what is your address?
Who?
Your address. Where do you live? Are you homeless?
I homeless for a long time. I live in the street because the government people never give me help you. I got a
Okay.
I will get the money, you know.
Sir, anything you need to talk about, you talk to your lawyer. I don't want you to talk about your case. You are being recorded.
I never receive my tax. I will get the money.
Again,
because
I'd rather you not talk to me about your case.
Judge, he's not speaking about the case. He's expressing frustrations with his circumstances.
Understand, just in case he starts talking about it, rather, it's not relevant to the proceedings. He's got quite a colorful house. See? Any position?
Your Honor, if I'd request a standard bond as well as a stay away order from the location.
You're in agreement, city? Okay. All right. Court finds probable cause. What is the standard on something like that?
Your
What?
Honor, it's 150.
Okay, thank you. Correction finds probable cause. Count one. Bond will be 150.
And Your Honor, if the state could help me out, if you would enter a stay away order from the.
Monsieur, you stay away. Sir, you cannot go back to that location. If you go back to that location, you can be rearrested and you can be in violation of your route. Have a good day.
everybody.
Next case, Juan Manuel Cocina.
Judge, we have Mr. Juan Cocina present.
Good afternoon, Mr. Cocina.
How you doing, sir? How are you?
You're here because the bench warrant was issued for your failure to appear to court on November 3rd, 2025. What is your address?
Judge, if I may speak on this, because I was looking over Mr. Cocina's file. He was ROR on October 15th and by Judge James on this specific case. And his case was set for trial in the jails division. The new APD that was assigned to the case did not see a note from the felony APD that advised that Mr. Cocina is in an assisted living facility. And if you need to get in contact with him, you have to go through either his a lawyer that's assisting him and then either a guardianship because he's in a program of guardianship MDC. And he also has other persons that you're supposed to contact to notify him of course, and that was not done in this case. And then also he was not notified of the November 3rd date after he got out of custody. So we would be requesting an ROR. That was an oversight on our office, and he should have received notification from the handling APD or
No objection from
persons. Thank you.
What is, I know K and state no cost. What's K and R?
Say no.
Oh, state not ready. Be a lawyer. Okay, no objection, Steve.
No objection.
Sir, what is your address?
house of home in Miramar. So
What is the address? What is,
they are left. It goes, but the lady who owns it is called Miss Taylor and Gerard. This unit also, this unit Taylor and Gerard.
So Judge, he lives in an assisting living facility. Before I leave here today, I will contact, the person that I should contact in order to get that sorted with him getting picked up.
how can we send him notice? Okay, I'm willing to RR him,
Yes, Judge,
but there's no way we can get notice to him.
Judge, so that's what I'm saying. I'm going to reach out before I leave today to the person that is his guardian.
Why don't we have a date now?
So that's fine, Judge. Thank you.
All right, sir, I'm gonna release your ROR.
Thank you.
Listen carefully. You're to appear in court on November 21, 2025 at 9:30 a.m. in courtroom 6A. You understand?
Downtown? We can get something.
That's at the criminal courthouse, the REG. The attorney standing next to you is going to give you that information.
All right.
Okay,
Date, Judge?
I'm sorry?
Dates, apologies.
It's November 21st,
Thank you.
2025, 9:30 a.m. Okay, on courtroom 6A.
Okay.
Thank you. Corrections ROR.
Yes.
Next case, Rainier Torres Montes Delca.
Judge, that defendant refused to come to court. No, he refused to come to court.
Refused. Reset for tomorrow, I guess.
Yes, sir.
All right, NBC. Questions, you need anything else on it? I mean, sorry, need anything else? The next one is Bradford Bernard Lumpkin.
It's present.
Good afternoon, sir. You're here, Mr. Lumpkin?
Yes, sir.
You're here, because you're charged with one count of misdemeanor, misdemeanor drug paraphernalia. What is your address?
13225 Northwest 22nd Avenue, Miami, Florida 33167, sir. I live with my dad.
How long have you been in Miami-Dade?
All my life, for 40 years.
All right.
Judge, I do have a PC argument to make the drug paraphernalia charge. On page 2, it states that while searching Lumpkin for any weapons, found a drug paraphernalia crack pipe on the right pocket of his jeans. The uniform doesn't allege that drug residue was found on the item in question, that drugs were found on him, or that the item was in proximity to any drugs. It just says drug paraphernalia crack pipe.
The state has no objection, Your Honor.
All right. Good RR. Or, I mean, to no PC.
Yes.
All right, corrections on count 1, no PC, release outright. Sir, this is still an open case. The case is not being dismissed. You must make your court appearances. Make sure you make your court appearances. You're going to be released, but make sure you appear to court. Otherwise, a warrant for arrest may be issued.
Yes, sir.
Have a good day.
Now,
The next case is John Ecord. Madam Clerk. Is there a reason? Cases. Good afternoon. Are you plus Icord?
Yes, I am.
So you're here because a warrant for your arrest was issued for your failure to appear to court on July 23rd, 2025. You're also here because you were charged with one count on a separate case with a misdemeanor criminal mischief. What's your address? Are you homeless?
I'm homeless. No, I use health drugs.
Okay.
What is?
Madam Clerk. Sorry. Where do you want the bond here? On here, what bond for the warrant? Oh. Correction on case number M2513382, bond will be set at $150.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to reduce an M1 here is 1.2 500. Only 500. M1 on the criminal code.
Judge, I'm gonna make a PC argument as to the criminals.
Go ahead, but they have them on video throwing rocks at the window.
Right, and then they reference notice a crack in the window and criminals for the first degree at least. It's 200 less. More than 200 less than 1,000. We'll just be arguing for an M2 since there is no dollar amount as the amount of damage sustained.
Okay. So what's the bond?
Judge, for the case ended in 13382, are you showing 3 counts for that case?
I'm showing only on the A form 1 count. It's a criminal mischief.
And if this was on the homeless calendar, I believe it would be 50 each count.
I only see 1 count on the A form.
For that case, on the jail card, I'm showing 3 counts for that case: a criminal mischief, a disorderly conduct, and a resisting without violence.
Okay.
Right. And then judges for reference, typically they do it like that, but it's 50 each count. That's all.
Okay. I'm sorry. This is you know what? This is I'm looking at a different A form for some reason. I have 25-24951. Okay.
Have that case as well, Judge. That case only have 1 count.
Okay. On that one, I'm going to set on at 150. And I'll find C. Thank you for clarifying. And on the bench warrant, just to be clear, M25-3382, bond will be set at 150. Well,
Judges, that's $50 each count. That's the case that has 3 counts.
I thought it was just a bench warrant issue.
It's a bench warrant with 3 counts on that one.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And judge procedures, it was 50 each count.
Sorry?
per CJIS, it shows $50 per
$50 each count?
judge.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. $50 each count. This is yours? Yes. Thank you for the clarification. Next case is Brinkman Bernard Young.
That's the bond.
On down. Next case is Joshua Voorhees.
Here's some information.
Sir, Joshua Voorhees.
Yes, sir.
Sir, you're here because a warrant for arrest was issued for failing to appear in court on November 4th,
I was in the feds.
2025. What is your address?
Joshua Voorhees.
What's your address?
My address is the halfway house. I have to report to my federal probation officer, and they're going to be housing me in the
So, Judge, he is explaining. So, if you look at the E form, it lists Wilkie D. Ferguson courthouse. He was in federal custody at the time the bench warrant was issued. So, I would just be requesting an ROR and then a date certain, considering he's still only halfway out.
Is he saying that? Do we have anything to show he was in federal custody?
Judge, the A form says the Wilkie D. Ferguson courthouse, and it says Miami-Dade County pickup only. Yes, it basically confirms basically that he was in federal custody, and it says on the A form picked up with no hold for U.S. Marshals.
The state has no objection, Your Honor. We just asked to reinstate the stay-away order at Publix.
All right, state. How many counts do you have? Corrections?
It'll be 2, Judge.
2 judge.
All right.
Anything resisting without.
All right. RR both counts. Madam Clerk, you need anything else? No?
Judge, can I get a date?
Yeah.
11.
I'm sorry, you cannot go back to the location where you were arrested. You understand? If you go back to that location, you could be rearrested.
I understand, Your Honor.
And Judge, the date would be 11/21 at 9:30. Just need a date certain for him since he's in a halfway house.
Okay. So you give that information? Yeah, hold on, sir. Hold on. So, sir, you need to go back. You need to be in the REG building on November 21st, 2025 at 10:30 a.m. in courtroom 4-2. You have to make a court appearance. If you fail to show up, you could be rearrested. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Next case is Robert Angelo Dyer.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Thank you. Madam Clerk, the last one is Dave. I can break it down.
Judge, this for the record, he has rejected the public defender's assistant, so he'll be represented.
Just a moment, counsel. I'm sorry. See. All right, so you're Robert Angelo Dyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're homeless?
Yes, Your Honor.
Corrections, can you tell me why he's wearing a Ferguson gown?
What is that, sir?
No, not you.
Oh,
Judge was brought in for intake. He's either detox or mental health. Did you hear me?
I couldn't pick out, I don't know what it is with him.
He's either listed detox or mental health.
Okay.
I don't know. The detail.
The Miami Beach.
Your Honor, this is Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach.
Yep.
We'd request a standard bond as well as a stay away order if you'd enter that, if the state could help me out.
Will do, counsel.
I'm sorry?
State's gonna put together a stay away order for the city, Your Honor.
Thank you.
What's the standard bond? 150?
It's 150 in this case, Your Honor.
All right, corrections, count one, it's probable cause, bond will be set at 150. Sir, I'm issuing a stay away order. You cannot go back to that location, you understand?
Thank you, Your Honor.
That wasn't. I mean. Huh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Have a good day.
I don't know.
Next case is Don Markowitz.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach.
Good afternoon, sir. Are you John Markowitz?
Yes, sir, I am.
You're here because you were charged with violating a city ordinance of prohibiting camping. Are you homeless?
Yes, sir.
Any recommendation from the assistant city attorney?
Your Honor, I'd ask for a standard bond, again, if the state could help me out with the stay away order from the arrest location. This is not Mr. Markovich's first camping violation this year, and it's a standard bond.
All right, corrections, count one, the court finds probable cause, bond is set at 150, and I should stay away order. So you cannot go back to the location where you were arrested, you understand?
Yes, sir, I do.
Judge, we would be requesting an alternate bond of TAP for Mr. Markovich. I know TAP does help with finding housing for unhoused individuals.
All right, there's no task representative here. If I do the referral, then how do we guarantee it goes into court? And how does it get noticed?
Through TAP, Judge, our office, we have individuals here that handle that portion of it. If he is qualified for TAP, it will come back.
There's a city.
Remain in custody until TAP accepts the referral.
Did he have?
Your Honor, I have no objection to TAP in the alternative bond.
All right. All right, corrections. Corrections, I'm going to make a correction.
Yes, sir.
It's going to be TAP alternate bond 150 and a stay away. Next one, Manuel Cesar Hernandez.
Yes.
So Judge Manuel Hernandez is a bond out. So I have Lazaro Morales Herbelo.
You said Emmanuel Hernandez was a bond out?
Yes.
Tengo a Lázaro Morales Curvelo.
You said, I'm sorry, this is Lazaro Morales de Bello.
Correct, Judge. And he needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Correcto, señoría, necesita ayuda del intérprete de español.
All right, sir, you're here on two cases. First case is P2-24972, where you were charged with one count of misdemeanor resisting officer without violence.
Usted se encuentra aquí en relación a dos causas, caballero. El primero es el 22-24972. En este caso se le acusó del delito leve de resistirse contra algún policía sin violencia.
You're also charged in case number B2524973, where you're charged with one count of misdemeanor petty theft.
Y en el caso B25-24973 se le acusa del delito leve de hurto.
Okay.
Okay.
They do on the B2-24973. They arrested, but or I don't know. They dropped an 8. It happened back.
What's your question, Judge?
Huh?
What's the question, Judge?
I'm not exactly sure. This is not happened over about a month ago.
That happens all the time, Judge. Sometimes the defendant steals, they never are able to pick him up or anything like that.
So what? Pick them up on the new case. They found this case.
Correct, Judge. Because what happens, the defendant can go to location and steal multiple times.
Yeah.
Myers.
Antecedentes.
Yes, Judge. The defendant, most recent charge was a conviction in 2018 for DWS, grand theft, or petty theft. He has a withhold, but it's pretty far in time. It's back in 12.
All right, sir. What
the interpreter is having difficulty hearing the state.
You're very soft. So we will allow.
Sure, Judge.
Right. Sir, what is your address?
Caballero, ¿la dirección de usted cuál es?
Sí, mi dirección es, dame un segundo.
Yes, my address is, give me a second.
Okay. Ya, 28301 Southwest 125 Avenida.
Okay. Madam.
Yes, 28301 125 Avenue.
33033.
Madam PD, when I'm asking a question, I'd rather you not feed him the answers. So he's giving you the address and you're showing him what to say.
Señora defensora pública, le agradezco si usted no le muestra a él lo que él tiene que contestar. Yo le hago una pregunta, usted le está mostrando a él lo que él tiene que contestar.
Judge, he was looking at the paper
Please don't feed.
at his house. I was confirmed. Read it out.
I'm asking you to feed them the answer.
Yo quería confirmar eso. Le estoy pidiendo que no le haga leer eso.
All right, correction. Court finds probable cause in count 1 in B2524972. Count 1 is 500. In case number B2524973, the court finds probable cause bond to be set at 500.
El tribunal determina que hay suficientes indicios en el caso B25-24972. La fianza son $500 y en el caso B25-24973 también se determina que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad. La fianza también son $500.
Sir, I'll be issuing a stay away order at the location where you were arrested at the Publix. You cannot go back to that location. If you do, you could be rearrested. You understand?
Caballero, voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento en relación al Publix en el cual usted fue arrestado. ¿Usted comprende que si usted vuelve allí podría ser arrestado? The interpreter did not hear a verbal response.
Say yes, yes, yeah, I understand. Yes, I
Yes. Yeah.
Did you say something?
No, I didn't, Judge.
They were. Next case is Eduardo Hernandez.
Go home. I'm go home. Hello, excuse me.
In English, I go home.
Mr. Morales, you have a bond in the amount of 10%.
Señor Morales, tu fianza son $1,000.
Next case is Jose Eduardo Hernandez Romero.
Okay. Judges on Saturday. Those cases.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Which case?
This is Jose Eduardo Hernandez Romero. I see the rest location as the pretrial detention center.
Judge, cases are off calendar.
Off calendar?
Yes, they received already.
What do you mean? Next case, Noel Hughes Lenman. These are new.
I'm sorry, Judge. Who did you call?
Noel U. Lenman.
Number 32, Noel Blenman is a bond out.
Okay. Just tell me what to do. Next case is Christian DeLay Roque.
That's a bond out.
Next case is Demetrius Antoine McKinney. Is that here?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you. You're here because you were cited with a no driver's license. What is your address?
My address is 6380 Northwest 20th Avenue, apartment 1.
6380?
Yes.
Not 6830.
No, 6380.
20th Avenue?
Yes.
Is that a house or an apartment?
Apartment 102.
Okay, the address is location. Prior?
Yes.
Yes.
Did you want to see his traffic printout or do you want to see his actual?
You have a ticket?
Yes, I do.
See it, please. Who's prior habitual traffic offender? They'd have a They still issue bond hearings, a no drive order.
We do, Judge.
We issue no drive.
Okay, perfect, Judge. So we'd be asking for $150 bond, Judge, and a no drive order.
Thank you. All right, corrections?
Yes, sir.
Case number AMICLDE. The court finds probable cause, bond will be set at 150. Sir, I'm also, should you bond out, I'm issuing a no drive order. Just be aware that if you drive and you're caught driving, you're also not only is it a criminal offense, but it could possibly become a felony. And on top of it, I'm issuing no drive order, which you also could find yourself in violation of the court order. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Have a good day. Next case is Marcelo Lazo Milken.
Bond out.
Next case is David Samuel Comparing. Good afternoon, sir. Are you David Samuel Comparing?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sir, you're here. You were cited with one case of attaching a tag to a license plate not assigned. Also driving while license suspended, first conviction. What is your address?
12-5 West New Miami 3316.
You said Northwest 10th Avenue?
Yeah.
Is that an apartment or a house?
House.
How long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
All my life.
Any prior PPO?
Okay, then it looks like the suspension is likely due to court, Judge.
No objection. ROR.
No objection from the state, Judge.
Corrections, case number AM1BJEE. Court finds probable cause. It's ROR. In case number AM1BJFE, the court finds probable cause. ROR. Sir, these are you're going to be released. Make sure that you make your future court appearances. Otherwise, a bench warrant could be issued for your arrest. Okay. The case has not been dismissed. Still open cases, but you're going to be released on your own reconnaissance.
Okay. Thank you.
Next case is Sandro Castro.
How you doing, Judge?
How you doing?
All right.
And so you're here because you were charged with one count of driving with a license suspended knowingly.
Yeah. Huh? I don't pay for it.
Second.
We could just find out.
Yeah. Yep. Wow. This is a bench.
Yes.
Bench.
460 Third Avenue.
Apartment.
It's a
Corrections, it's on a bench warrant.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
uh 36 11:36. Yeah.
We was in here to get the key. But when I came, he came through this morning.
So you're here because the bench warrant was issued for failure to show up in court on October 20th. What is your address?
46 Southwest 3rd Avenue.
Did you see 461?
Southwest 3rd Avenue, Florida City.
Yeah.
Is that a house?
Yes, sir. The house.
All right, that's where the notice went to.
So he must have.
Cause
Because I'm staying right now at another house. So I guess I never.
That's your address. That's the address that's here, and that's where notice was sent for your appearance in court.
Okay.
It's your responsibility to make all your court appearances.
Yes, sir.
Judge, I also do see that he had a private attorney shows as on record
That a what?
that he had a private attorney at the time.
He had a private attorney.
Correct. It shows us the attorney of record.
So saying that private attorneys aren't as good at giving notice as any other attorney.
Not the case, Judge. I know it could have.
Okay, so I'm not going to get into speculations of what happened between them.
No, I'm saying, Judge, sometimes they probably had to do fingerprints. There was probably something else that occurred for a bench warrant to be issued in this case.
Okay.
But he was represented at the time.
Okay. All right, so it's out of 500. Corrections on AJWQMCE, bond is 500. The next case is Jainer Javier Guido Garcia.
No. He's present as the assistant of the Spanish.
Good afternoon, sir. Are you
Buenas tardes.
Javier Guido Garcia?
¿Es usted Jairo García? Yes.
So you're here because you were charged with one charge of driving while license suspended.
Me encuentro aquí porque encara un cargo de conducir con su licencia de conducir suspendida.
This is not a warrant. No prior.
No tiene antecedentes.
Sir, what is your address?
La dirección de usted, caballero, ¿cuál es?
20.
The interpreter was unable to hear a clear response, Judge.
Sir, would you please ask him to repeat it?
Repita, por favor, su dirección.
20 Northwest, 24 TH.
20 Northwest 24th Street.
Street or avenue?
¿Es calle o avenida?
Avenida.
Avenue.
Is that a house or an apartment?
¿Es una casa o un apartamento?
Is that a house or an apartment?
¿Es una casa o un apartamento?
Una casa.
It's a house.
And is that in Miami, Florida?
¿Es lo que es Miami, Florida?
Sí.
Yes.
And how long have you resided in Miami-Dade County?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive en el condado de Miami-Dade? Could you repeat?
How long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
¿Cuánto tiempo ha vivido usted en el condado de Miami-Dade?
3 años.
3 years.
Corrections in case number AMAMRBE, the court finds probable cause RO.
Yes, sir.
En el caso que termine en RB, el tribunal determina que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad, libertad bajo palabra.
Sir, this you're going to be released on your own recognizance, which means you don't have to post the bond. However, this is an open case. Make sure you make your court appearances. Otherwise, an arrest for your could be an arrest warrant issued for failing to show up to court.
Caballero, queda en libertad bajo palabra, pero sin embargo, asegúrese de que usted comparece a todas las citas que tiene ante el tribunal, porque si usted no viene, se podría expedir una orden de búsqueda y captura en su contra.
Have a good day.
Tenga muy buen día.
Judge, we passed number 2.
Yeah, I'm going to call the cases that we passed. Corrections. I'm going to call the cases that you wanted to pass, starting with Junior Rafael Arias.
Yes, sir. Keep coming.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Are you Junior Rafael Arias?
Yes. I
Okay.
think so.
All right, so you're here because you were charged in case number M25-244926 with one count of misdemeanor resisting an officer without violence, and count 2 is a second degree misdemeanor for disorderly conduct. What is your address?
Why you ask it? Oh, we're going to check, Judge.
Are you homeless?
Yes. Judge, this defendant also has a felony case. He's going to be on your felony calendar.
I'm sorry, what? Corrections. I apologize again, but I didn't catch what you said.
Sorry, Judge. This defendant also has a felony case, and he's going to be on your felony calendar.
Okay. Can you tell, was it related or unrelated to this case?
It's the thing without any disorderly conduct, but that one is the battery on the Leo. So yes.
Okay. You had priors?
Yes.
Please.
Judge, I do have a PC argument for the disorderly conduct.
Go ahead.
Similar to the PC arguments before, the E-form doesn't lead.
I might be able to save you some time. Let me ask the state. State, do you have an objection to, or do you want to respond to the disorder?
Second.
Appears to be a case, but I don't see the assistant city attorney for the Miami Beach.
The state has an argument, Your Honor.
Okay, let me hear from the PD.
Apologies. Judge, just for my previous argument before, the allegations in the arrest form do not state that a crowd gathered in form based off of his conduct. And that's just been the previous argument for PC argument.
My apologies, Your Honor. No objection.
All right. All right, corrections in case number N2524926. The court finds probable cause on count 1, bond to be set at 500, and count 2, court finds no PC, release outright. Next case, Victor Gerard Guten, or Guten.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach. At this point, it's the state's case. I'm just announcing my appearance.
Thank you.
Your Honor, so the state would be making an announcement as to count one. The state announces a no pros on count one for B 25-24932.
Okay,
At this point, it would be the
back to you. The ball's in your court now.
Your Honor, I'd request standard bond and a stay away order from the location. Mr. Guyutin has a number of priors in 2025 and beyond, and I'm just requesting the standard bond.
Judge, we will be requesting an alternative tap.
This is not, Madam City Attorney, objection to that?
No objection, Your Honor.
No, I'm asking.
Oh.
It's their case.
Yeah, Your Honor, I mean, as recently as this last month, he has 2 guilty, including he was no pros for the camping. In September, there was a camping, so I would object to the tap, but I'll defer to you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And again, if I could ask the state to help me out, if you'd enter a stay away order, Your Honor.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, corrections. Case number B2524932. The state no pros count 1, so that's gone. Is that correct, State? Count 2, court finds PC bond will be set at 150. Madam Biddy, I'm sure you know this, but he has a other open misdemeanor as well. Who knows? Maybe he'll get a global. Sir, I'm issued a stay away order. You cannot go back to the 1400 block on Miami Beach. Apparently, it's a place you frequently visit. If you go back, you can be rearrested again. This case remains open. Just be mindful, you will also have another open misdemeanor case that's pending and is set for court sometime in December. So make all your court appearances. So what's going on? I have to stay here to December. Next case is Danny Boy Valentini. So what? What's going on?
Judge, the defendant reset for tomorrow.
Maybe.
Judge, you refuse reset for tomorrow.
Do we have Danny Boy Valentini?
Judge, the defendant refused.
All right, so NBC reset for tomorrow. All right, where do you want to write that? Here.
Judge, I have 2 cases showing Elroy Dixon.
Hold on. Thank you. I'm sorry, go ahead again.
I'm sorry, it's number 2028. It's Elroy Dixon. He has a reckless driving citation.
Oh.
Dixon was off calendar.
Off calendar. And then the last one that I do have before I switch it over is number 29, which is Angel Vega.
Vega is also off calendar.
All right, thank you so much. Judge,
Let's reset. 11-9.
Felony PD.
All right.
Your Honor, if I could be excused, this is Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach. I'm only here for the jail arraignment calendar.
All right. Is we finished the misdemeanor county calendar? All right. Anything further from anyone?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right, thank you, everybody. I appreciate all your help.
Recording stopped.
Can we take 5? Huh? All right. So we're starting felonies now. Okay, just 5 minutes. I think they have. Corrections, 5 minutes, okay? Good afternoon, Madam PD. We'll be right with you.
Recording in progress.
All right, record, I don't have my nameplate with me today, so presiding is Judge Oscar Rodriguez Fons. If I could please have do we have the same interpreter? Or a different interpreter? Do we have an interpreter? Anyone? All right, at this time, the court is appointing the public defender in all cases unless otherwise stated, and the court is finding PC on all charges on all cases unless otherwise stated.
We accept appointment, plea not guilty, request for discovery, request for jury trial.
And everybody's been sworn in already. All right.
Raise your right hand to be sworn.
Levante sus manos derechas para prestar juramento.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Jura que dirán la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si es así, contesten que sí.
We can't hear you guys.
No les escuchamos.
They're muted.
Parece que tienen los micrófonos apagados.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Jura que dirán la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad.
Judge, they're saying I do at the same time the interpreter is interpreting, so they're saying I do.
Okay.
Pues contestaron que sí en el momento en que el intérprete interpretó. Contestaron que sí.
Oh, there's more people coming in. So we have to...
Okay. Más personas están llegando, tenemos que volverlo a hacer.
We got to do it because people coming in, and on top of that, they were muted, so we couldn't hear them.
Las personas llegaron y tenían los micrófonos apagados. Tenemos que volverlo a hacer.
Still walking in.
Siguen ingresando, todavía siguen entrando.
Okay, understood. Attorney is. Mr. Matheny, what case?
Your Honor, good afternoon. I'm here for Bruce Huici, H-U-I-C-I.
This is oh, you did. Oh, thank you. Eric Matheny, M-A-T-E-N-Y. Is
Matheny. Good afternoon. On behalf of Bruce Huici.
Bruce Huici, you said, is the defendant?
Yes.
All right, corrections, you ready to go?
We're ready, Judge.
All right, first case, Julio Jesus Rodriguez. On what page, on the top left? Page 4. Yeah, if you can tell me, I can look at it quicker.
Judge, what's the first opinion?
Your Honor, did you say Julio Rodriguez?
Judge, who are you calling?
Judge, I have that as number 16 on page 5. And I want to inquire as to whether the attorney intends to file a notice of appearance.
I'm sorry, are we addressing Bruce Huici?
No, we're not.
Okay.
Your Honor, good morning, or good afternoon. Stephen Amstrad on behalf of Mr. Julio Rodriguez.
All right, good afternoon.
So we have Bruce Fleece in here.
We're calling, okay, correct. I'm getting different information. We're calling out attorney Julio Jesus Rodriguez. We have a family here, Mr. Family?
Yes, sir.
We have a family present.
Judge, what page
Okay.
is Rodriguez on?
Rodriguez is on page 4, number 11. We have a family here. Mr. Anthony, you represent Mr. Rodriguez?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay. Is that him?
Yes, that's him. And Your Honor, I have not had an opportunity to review the A form, so I will trust always, as always, your interpretation of the four corners.
Mr. Good afternoon. Julio Jesus Rodriguez?
I am. Yes,
So
sir.
you're here in case number F2524350, wherein you were charged with 1 count of a second-degree felony aggravated battery, and count 2 is a misdemeanor battery. Just take a look at the form real quick. Priors?
I don't believe there's any priors, Your Honor.
All right. Now, so you have family. Are you here on behalf of Julio Jesus Rodriguez?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. As you can see, he's got strong ties to the community. He's got family that appeared, and I believe no prior records. I'd be asking for the standard bond.
Sir, what is your address?
20785 Southwest 129th Place. Zip code is 33177.
You once lived at 15855 Southwest 71st Terrace?
No, that's not correct.
Yeah, we once lived there.
You once lived there?
Brother, yes.
That's what's on the arrest.
Yes, that's a Paso.
What's the standard bond on the F2?
Your Honor would set that. There's no
Sorry?
standards for that. Your Honor would set that. The battery's 1,000.
All right, ask for a $5,000 bond.
All right, collections. On case number F2524350, you said no prior.
No, Your Honor.
The court finds probable cause, count 1 and 2. Count 1, bond will be set at 5,000. Count 2 is 1,000. And there's a stay away order.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hold on, sir, hold on a second. Stay away order. Sir, you can have no contact with AVP, the person with the initials AVP, which is alleged in the A form, which is the alleged victim. Do you reside with that person?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No, he doesn't.
What does
No, he doesn't. Your Honor, he's confused. He's confused.
All right, you can have no contact. If you have any contact with that person, no social media contact, no texting, no calling, no third-party contact, which means you can't contact someone to contact them. If you have any contact with that person in any form, you could find yourself in violation of the court order, and you could be back in custody. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You need me to sign.
Yes, sir.
This is the next one.
Julio, you'll be out tonight. Julio, you'll be out tonight, okay?
Thank you so much.
Next one is Bruce Tad.
Thank you, Ron.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Eric Matheny on behalf of Bruce Huisi.
Nothing we can see.
Judge, what page is that?
It's number
5. Thank you.
Right.
Your Honor, did the court ask if he has priors?
I did.
Okay, sorry, I couldn't hear you. What I was able to find, I found a 2010 fish and wildlife misdemeanor that was null prost. Other than that, no prior history at all.
Are you Bruce Pucci?
We see, yes, Your Honor.
And Your Honor.
So you're here because you were charged with a third-degree felony of child pornography transmitting. What is your address?
your address.
Bruce, provide your address, please.
16157 Southwest 68th Street,
All right, that's Miami.
Miami, Florida.
How long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
3 of my life. I only lived in California for maybe 2 years in my early 20s.
You said prior.
Looking at it now, Your Honor. No priors, Your Honor, but Your Honor, I believe the victim's family is on the platform and they'd like to be heard.
Okay. Okay. Counsel, do you know that I'm being told by the state that the families are on the platform, I guess?
I know that my client's wife is on the platform. I don't know.
They're going to turn on their video and unmute themselves.
If anyone wants to address the court, that's fine. I had spoken to my client's wife this morning. I don't think she was going to address the court. So I'm not certain who's addressing the court because.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I see somebody by the name of Levis Pucci here, but.
Oh, that's.
All right. Okay.
If she wishes to address the court, that's fine. She didn't tell me that she wanted to. You know, just a little before we get to that, just a little detail about my client. He does have an autistic son that he is a caretaker for, 6 years old. He's been married for 10 years, has spent the majority of his life in Miami-Dade County. For all intents and purposes, no prior history. Parents are supportive. His wife is supportive. He does work as a nurse. So I'd be asking for a standard bond in this case.
All right, corrections.
Your Honor, may the state be heard.
I'm sorry?
May the state be heard, Your Honor.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so Your Honor, as far as the bond amount, Your Honor, just reading the first page of the form, Your Honor, these are pretty egregious actions that are alleged here, Your Honor. So we'd be asking for a $10,000 bond on this.
Corrections in case number F2524361. On count one, bond will be set at 10,000.
Okay.
Sir, I'm issuing a stay away order. This is against the person with the initials SL. You can have no contact with that person. No contact means no social media contact, texting, calling, written communication of a kind, and no third party contact, which means you can't contact someone to contact them. Do you understand?
Yes.
If you violate the terms and conditions of the stay away order, you can find yourself back in jail. Do you understand?
Yes.
Have a good day.
Your Honor, would my client be permitted one return to the residence with law enforcement to pick up his belongings? He's going to stay with his parents.
All right. Like a place for special instruction. Yeah. 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 Thank you. All right, sir, you can go back and pick up the personal belongings at the address where the alleged victim is staying, but it must be within 48 hours of your release, and you must, and I'm putting emphasis on this, must be accompanied by a law enforcement officer. You understand?
Yes.
I'll advise his family. And Bruce, you'll be out later, okay? We'll post your bond now. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Next one is Junior Rafael Arias. He was in custody.
Judge, she was seen earlier already in misdemeanor, C 500 count 1, and release outright count 2.
So correction, so he was in custody in the misdemeanor and picked up the battery from Leo?
No, Judge, both cases are new. He was before you on the generated calendar today.
Oh, I see. I already issued a bond on the misdemeanor case. Correction?
Yeah. Yes, Judge. You gave him 500 count 1, release outright count 2.
All right, corrections. In case number F2524358, the court finds probable cause. Bond will be set at 5,000.
5,000.
Thank you. All right, corrections. Back in the order of the calendar. Next case is Damayanti Mahfood.
Judge, Ms. Mahfood was before you today. For her traffic, she received $2,500 bond.
Thank you. All right, corrections. Sir, you are, where is he? Where is Mahfood? You are Diamante. Sorry if I mispronounced the last name. Mahfood, but
She needs the assistance of a Spanish interpreter, please.
okay. Are you Auntie Mahfood?
¿Es usted amante Mahfoud? I'm sorry, Judge, the name is a little difficult for me to discern.
M-A-F-U-T, Mahfoud, I guess in Spanish. I don't know.
¿Cuál es su nombre, señora?
Repete.
Damayati Mahfoud.
All right. Ma'am, you're here because you were charged in case number F25-24357 with one count of third degree felony of controlled possession of a controlled substance. And count 2, there was an open bench warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in court. Looks like on July 29th, 2024.
Señora, usted se encuentra aquí en el caso F25-24357 en relación a un cargo del delito grave de posesión de una sustancia controlada y también por que se expidió una orden de búsqueda y captura en su contra cuando usted no vino al tribunal cuando la citaron para comparecer el 29 de julio del 2024.
Judge, she was seen already on the bench warrant.
Su señoría, en el caso de la orden de búsqueda y captura, ya el caso ese se ventiló.
You placed the $2,500 bond on that case.
Usted le impuso una fianza de $2,500 en aquel caso. Gracias.
All right, corrections. On case number F2524357, count 1, court finds probable cause bond to be set at $2,500.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider an alternate pretrial services. She's indicated to me that she does have an address. She lives with her children. This is a non-violent crime.
So, counsel, she...
Señoría, mire, señora, en relación al primer cargo, su fianza son $2,500. Pues yo le pido que usted sopese la posibilidad de permitir que salga a cargo de servicios previos a juicio. Ella me dice que tiene una dirección y que está a cargo de sus hijos.
So on the misdemeanor calendar, counsel, I already issued on the bench warrant $2,500. In addition to that, I don't know what she thinks she's going to hear. She didn't hear to her misdemeanor case.
Well, Your Honor, my concern is that here it indicates that she's homeless. So my concern would be that she didn't receive notice of the hearing, and therefore that's why she would have missed that hearing. If Your Honor would be inclined to do so, ask for a date certain.
En el caso del delito menor, Yayo le impuse una fianza de $2,500. Contesta la abogada de la defensa, señora, lo que me preocupa es que aquí en este formulario o documento figura que ella no tiene vivienda. Por tanto, pienso que posiblemente a ella no se le notificó de esa otra cita. Por tanto, yo le pido que le dé una fecha fija y precisa para volver aquí al tribunal.
She's already got a hold on the bench. So. I'll tell you what I'll do, counsel. What I'll do is I'll reduce the bond. She's already being held on a bench warrant from the county case. So.
Haré lo siguiente, le voy a poner una fianza, ya ella está siendo retenida en relación a aquel otro caso.
All right. Corrections for fines probable causes to count 1. Bond will be reduced to $1,000.
El tribunal estima que hay suficientes indicios, se reduce la fianza a $1,000.
$1,000, Judge?
$1,000. He's already being held on the misdemeanor case. Madam,
$1,000.
Would you please be so kind? The clerk needs a spelling of your last name, please.
Señora, por favor, tendría la amabilidad de deletrear su nombre de pila.
D-M.
No, the PD, APD.
I'm sorry. B as in boy, R as in Rob, E as in Echo, T as in Tom, A as in Apple, S as in Sam.
Thank you.
All right, the next case is Beatrice Elena Barrios. If it expires, just let me know.
Have a 2020 withhold for grand theft third degree and controlled substance, Your Honor, but nothing within the last 5 years.
All right, man, you're here because you were charged with a third-degree felony of child neglect, no grave bodily harm. What is your address?
655 East Maury Court, Homestead, Florida, 33030.
Is that a house or apartment?
Townhouse.
Townhouse?
It's my mother's.
Court finds PC. Bond will be set at 1,000.
$1,000.
Just a moment.
I believe one of the children, Your Honor, was less than a year old that was left in the vehicle. 2 children locked inside the vehicle, Your Honor. Just double checking the ages, Your Honor.
How is an elderly bond going to make a difference for the child?
I mean, the concern is
stay
she
away
goes back home. No, not a stay away order from her own children, Your Honor, but ensuring that she's gonna, you know, make sure this doesn't happen again. The seriousness of this crime.
How do we make $2,000, $3,000? It's only going to make more for the bond out, but how's that going to change it?
She's not gonna get in contact with her children.
You just said you don't want to stay away with children.
Well, to be able to think about the remedy as far as the seriousness of this crime.
This is a third degree.
Yes. Six years and 1 year and 10.
And what do you require for elderly bond?
5,000.
How much?
5,000.
PD have a position?
Yes, Judge. I would indicate here that it did say that she was in the store for 15 minutes. Also, it did indicate that she had restrained those children. Additionally, it does say that the car was locked, the air conditioning was running, and that it was a scenario in which her order was canceled. So I would ask Your Honor to consider the lower bond of $1,000, as it doesn't seem that there's any indication here that she maliciously intended any harm or had any thought in which the well-being of her children would be in some way failed.
Okay. All right. Corrections, case number F25 24359. The court finds probable cause. Count 1, bond will be set at 2,500. Next case is Biddy K. Corrections, Lex, you have a Ferguson gown.
She's in a detox unit, Judge.
Great, thank you. Good afternoon, Betty Poland.
Hello.
Are you Betty Poland? Poland, you're here because you were charged in case number F25 24319 with 1 third degree felony controlled substance for in possession of. Count 2 is a third degree felony cocaine possession. Count 3 is a first degree misdemeanor cannabis possession. Count 4 is possession of drug paraphernalia. And what is your address? You're homeless?
1800 54th Street, apartment 801.
Where is that?
5
That's in Miami?
Northwest.
Sorry?
Miami, Florida. Northwest.
Hold on. Madam AP, please don't cut the mic. It's just talking to me. Hey, ma'am, is that in Miami-Dade County?
Yeah,
How long have you lived in Miami-Dade?
about a year.
About a year?
Yeah.
Give me the address again, ma'am.
Northwest 54th Street.
No, give me the complete address.
It's Northwest 54th Street, 1800, apartment 801.
Any prior?
Just one prior, Your Honor, in 2025.
For what?
Cocaine possession.
And how did it close out?
It was a conviction.
Was what?
It was a conviction.
A conviction? I don't think tap.
Judge indicate that she had an address, so I would be asking for pretrial services.
Pretrial won't take her. I already asked. All right. Have to sign each one. All right. Correction, case number F2524319. The court finds probable cause on all 4 counts. Count 1 is 1,000. Count 2 is 1,000. Count 3 is 250. Count 4 is 250.
Judge indicates to me that she would be able to afford a $1,000 bond. Considering that this is a non-violent offense, would Your Honor consider reducing the bond's amount so that she could be at $1,000?
All right, this is what I'm doing. Corrections are changed. Count 1, 500. Count 2, 500. Count 3, 100. Count 4, 100. Next case was Seth Perez. Who's out on page?
Ms. Perez is out on page bond F25-07886.
Can I see your price? Thank you. Correction, put a felony hold. You said she was out on F25-7886?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm putting a felony hold on that case. I'm sorry?
And Judge, I do have a PC argument as to the first count of cocaine possession, crack.
Go ahead.
That argument would be that it does indicate that there were items that were found on her body and on her person. However, where it's indicating that these items were located was under the passenger seat, it does not indicate that it is in plain view. Additionally, there's multiple people inside of the vehicle, and it also does not indicate that that vehicle belongs to her.
See?
No objection, Your Honor.
To the first count? Are you making the arguments to all counts? Or just the first one?
It was to the first count, Judge, as the other one is indicating that it was on her person.
No objection.
Okay.
Judge, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that the misdemeanor wasn't addressed, but I would also argue that there's no misdemeanor as to the paraphernalia as well.
Just one moment. Your Honor.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. All right, corrections. Case number F25-24322, I'm sorry, 24. Court finds no PC on count 1 ROR. Count 2, court finds probable cause to be set at 2,500. Count 3, no PC. That's also an ROR.
Release outright, Judge.
I'm sorry?
1 and 3
Release
outright.
outright. I don't know. I don't have an acronym. It release outright. No, sounds like ROR too. I know. What's the acronym?
There isn't. You have to say release.
All right. That was after my time.
Judge, and that's with the felony hold, correct?
Yes, I was going to get to that. And a felony hold on F25-7886. Thank you. So what do you release out?
Release out.
Understand my wrong.
And Judge, when you're ready, I have probable cause arguments as to this one as well.
Are you on a legal doll?
Yes.
Is this a related case to the other one? Madam PD?
Related, you mean as to their...
Is this one of the same passengers in the same car?
Judge, I don't believe, if you're referring to the one that we just addressed, no. There is another arrest affidavit that's here that seems to be attached to this, but it would not be any case that we've addressed yet.
Okay.
So there is a further case in which it seems like they don't have them as the co-defendant, but it would kind of be a co-defendant scenario.
Okay. Let me take a look at it. Where's she at? All right, go ahead, Counsel.
So, Judge, as to count 3, the fleeing and eluding lights and sirens, there's nothing here to indicate that she was driving the vehicle or even inside the vehicle. In fact, it says that it seems to indicate that she gets inside of the vehicle, but either way, she's not the driver. As for tampering, I would also argue that there's no indication of any attempt to alter, destroy, conceal, remove any record in the attempt to impair the availability of it. Here, what it seems to indicate is that they were in pursuit of an arrestee that bailed out. And at that point, the vehicle was entered into, they attempted to park, They attempted to move the vehicle, and then a traffic stop was conducted for which the vehicle stopped.
Okay.
Your Honor, the defendant got into the driver's seat to move the vehicle.
Where do you see that?
On the bottom of the A form, the second paragraph.
Yeah, counsel, Madam AP, says the defendant moved the vehicle and a traffic stop was conducted, so she was moving the vehicle.
Right, Judge, but there's nothing here to indicate that she knew or had any knowledge of the ongoing circumstance. Here it indicates that the person bailed out, and then while in pursuit, she entered into the vehicle and went to move the vehicle, and when a traffic stop was conducted, she stopped.
You're suggesting she was moving a vehicle that wasn't hers, or she didn't know anything about the car or had any?
No, Judge, I'm not suggesting that she was moving a vehicle that she didn't know or knew nothing about. What I'm indicating that there's nothing to indicate here that she was the driver during the fleeing and looting, and there's nothing to indicate at this point that she had, that they were after this particular vehicle, because it seems that they were in pursuit of an individual.
Okay.
No objection.
On all counts.
Yes.
Ma'am, you're here because you were charged with case number F25-24332, one count of a third-degree felony for tampering physical evidence, and count 2 was fleeing and eluding police and siren. What is your address?
3S Cross Street, Key West, Florida 33040.
Theater. All right. Ma'am, this is an open case. You're going to be released on outright. Corrections, count 1, no PC, release outright. Count 2, no PC, release outright. This case has not been dismissed. It is an open case. If you fail to make your court appearances, a warrant for your arrest may be issued, and they can pick you up in Key West and bring you here. If they do, it's unlikely that you'll be released again. You understand?
I understand, Your Honor.
Make sure you make all your court appearances. Next case is Alagina Guzman. Good afternoon, ma'am. You're Gina Guzman.
Yes.
You're here because you were charged in case number F25-24321 with one count of the third-degree felony of possession of cocaine, and count 2 is possession of paraphernalia, which is the first-degree misdemeanor. What is your address?
It's 26449 Southwest 149.
Did you say Avenue?
Yeah,
Is that a house or apartment?
it's a townhouse.
How long have you lived in Miami?
Judge, she lived here her entire life, and she lives with her mother.
Okay. Again, Metapedia, asking her the questions. Yeah. I'm glad you know about her, but I'm asking her. You qualify? Any objection? Free trial?
No, Your Honor.
Corrections, case number F25-24321. The court finds probable cause in both counts. Count 1 is pretrial services. Alternate bond is $2,500. Count 2 is 500. Bond is 500. Man, you're going to be released on a program called pretrial services as soon as they can confirm all your information. All right. Once they're able to verify that you'll be released, this is an open case. Make sure you make all your court appearances. Otherwise, you can find yourself back in custody.
Okay.
Next case is Esser A.
Judge, she was before you on her bench warrants. She received the dollar bond on each bench warrant.
Hey, corrections, this is not your fault. The audio here is horrible. Could you repeat that, please?
She was before you today on her bench warrant. She had misdemeanor bench warrants. She received the dollar bond on each.
Okay. Thank you. Ma'am, you're here on case number F25-24336, where you were charged with one count of third-degree felony for grand theft. Count 2 is a second-degree misdemeanor for defrauding an innkeeper, and count 3 is first-degree misdemeanor for resisting an officer without violence. State, I don't see the PC for count 2. Would that be? Thank you.
Your Honor, the Colombian restaurant where she exited the restaurant without paying the bill.
Judge, she did indicate to me that she has an address. She has resided here her entire life. She works as a songwriter. I would ask Your Honor to consider pretrial services as an alternate.
All right, let me find out, because she did have earlier today on a misdemeanor case, she had a open warrant. She didn't show up to court. So, go ahead. Yep, she had three prior. I'm just told she had 3 prior bench warrants. So, all right, corrections in case number F25-24336. The court finds probable cause on all 3 counts. Count 1 is 5,000. Count 2 is 500, and count 3 is 1,000. Ma'am, I'm issuing a stay away order. You cannot go back to the following locations. You cannot go to the 255 East Flagler Street. That's the, what is that called? Juveniles? Electronics store, as well as the Korean restaurant deli on 272 Northeast First Street. If you go back to the locations, you could be rearrested. You understand?
Yes.
Everybody? Oh. Next case, Neris Mota. Hi, are you Neris Mota?
Yes.
Maybe you're here because on case number F2524334, you're charged with one count of third-degree felony of grand theft of a vehicle, and count 2 is a third-degree felony of cocaine possession. What is your address?
4617 Northwest 6th Street.
Is that a house or apartment?
It's a house.
Miami?
Yes.
And Judge indicates to me that she was with her mom, her brother, her 2 children. She is disabled. Considering the non-violent nature of this, I would ask that you consider pretrial services an alternative.
I asked, they won't take her. I'm asking here, and I also told pretrial services counsel, just so you know, that if somebody qualifies to please let me know, but they're not going to take her. I already asked. All right, correction. Case number F2524334. The court finds probable cause in both counts. Count 1, 5,000. Count 2, 2,500. Next case is Stephanie Morel Russell. Good afternoon. You Stephanie Morel Russell?
I am.
All right. Good afternoon. You're here on case number F2524323, where you were charged with 1 count of third-degree felony false imprisonment, and count 2 is a first-degree misdemeanor for battery. What is your address?
My address is 3814 Southwest 68th Avenue,
You said 3814?
Southwest 68th Avenue, Miramar, Florida.
Okay, and how long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
Dade County.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miramar, in South Florida. How long have you been in South Florida?
60 years.
60 years?
Yes.
Priors?
And make no priors.
State prior?
No priors, Your Honor.
They qualify. Madam P, I asked that she doesn't qualify because of the nature of the charge for pretrial service. All right, corrections, number F2524323. The court finds calls and counts. Count 1 is 5,000. Count 2 is 2,000. And I'm issuing a stay away order, man. You can have no contact with Jaheim Johnson at 3440 Northwest 179th Street, Miami Gardens.
Judge, how much was count 2?
I'm sorry?
Count 2. How much was for count 2?
I said 1,000.
1,000. Thank you.
Judge, if I may, there's no indication that she has any priors. Additionally, when it comes to count 1 of this, it says that she confronted them about a girl in a scenario. There's nothing here to indicate other than the person saying that she impeded them. It seems like it's a scenario where she could have been at the doorway. There seems to be an argument reference him having a girl at the house, a young man having a girl at the house. She's also indicated to me that she is the primary caretaker of the 89-year-old that lives at that location. I would ask Your Honor if you would consider a no harm order so that she can continue taking care of that person as she is the primary caretaker. It's also indication that this young man is in college, so I don't believe that he continuously resides at this location as well.
State,
No objection.
no objection. What? You're finding no,
No harm order.
huh?
No harm order.
Oh, I understand, but are you arguing no PC for? She's making a no PC argument.
Well, Your Honor, that count, it is stated in the A form that she intentionally did not let.
What?
That she intentionally blocked the door. Her PC argument was for the false imprisonment charge.
Okay. All right, I'm leaving the bonds as they are, counsel.
So,
ma'am, I'm issuing a stay away order.
So
Johnson.
Judge, the standard bond is 2,500. Are you increasing it to 5,000?
Oh, is that what it was?
Yes.
Thank you. I thought it included violence. It increased it. You said 3,500?
2,500, Judge.
All right, I'll change it to 2,500. Thank you.
And then is it going to stay $1,000 as to the battery count as well, Your Honor?
Yes.
And am I correct that the state was in agreement with a no harm contact order?
Yes.
All right. All right. Do we have to modify this?
No, it says these. We're doing it.
All right. Rip that one. That's the case. All right. The next case is Carlos Jesus Roman Masonavi.
Judge, he refused. Reset for tomorrow.
Reset. Okay. Do I write it somewhere here?
Yes, Judge.
Wow. You guys put C or just? Next case is Brandon Rosso. Correction, we have Brandon Rosso.
He's coming up, Judge.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Brandon Grosso. Are you Brandon Grosso?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you're here on case number F2524352, when you were charged with one count of third-degree felony for battery on a law enforcement officer or firefighter or corrections officer. Count 2 is a third-degree felony for resisting an officer with violence, and count 3 is first-degree charge of battery. Where do you reside, sir?
1600 Harrison Street, 33021, Hollywood, Florida. Your Honor. No.
How long have you been in South Florida? Sir, how long have you lived in South Florida?
My whole life, since 12 years old. My whole family's out here, but they're all older and they're getting to be at an age where they need my help now. So I'm here visiting my 90-year-old grandma from Manhattan. I'm doing YouTube work and I'm commissioned. I'm an artist.
Okay.
Work in Manhattan right now.
Corrections, what's the standard bond? Yeah, price.
No priors, Your Honor.
What's the standard? Corrections, what's the standard bond for count one? Or state? You guys have
You're asking, Judge?
Yeah.
What are you asking?
the standard bond.
What's the charge? So there is no standard bond, Judge. That's why you're not seeing it. So if there's a standard bond, you should be seeing it there on your packet. Or we'd be asking for a $7,500 bond, Judge.
For what?
7,500.
On just count one?
Correct, Judge. And because the defendant indicated he is from out of state, Your Honor, we're not able to see. We don't have his national.
Judge, he's not from out of state. He's resided in Florida majority of his life, and he had a short time frame in which he was in California. Is that correct, sir? And New York.
Huh.
Is that correct, sir?
All right, corrections in case number F2524352. Court finds probable cause on all three counts. Count one, 5,000. Count two, 2,500. Count three, 1,000. Is this stay away? Sir, I'm also. Is this that case? Hold on, just a second. Is this case, right?
Yes, get this.
Oh. No. Oh, you're right. Sir, I'm also issuing a stay away order. You can have no contact with the alleged victim in this case, Danny Ramos. And you have a stay away order from that location at 942 Pennsylvania Avenue, number 214, Miami Beach, Florida. You can't go back to that location or have contact with the person. If you do, you're in violation of the conditions of release, and you could find yourself back in custody. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, have a good day.
Judge, count two is 2,500.
2,500.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Well, he read it. We need to put the person's name here. I just were there. We feel it's not a domestic. Oh, okay. Which one do I need to sign in? This was a little bit different. Yeah, they would need. It's whatever conditions when I call. This is one time with the victim. Yeah, conditions. Here. No, I think it's these. Oh, here. So I think this one here put it in because the 40 hours doesn't apply, right? Unless they wanted to. Well, we said they can have no. Okay. What about the last two?
Judge, I would ask if you would consider pretrial services. He has indicated to me that he has resided here for over 15 years. He lives with his mother. His mother has cancer, and he is the caretaker of his mother.
Give me a second, please. I don't think this is. All right, the next case is Elio Roberto O'Neill. Are you Elio Roberto O'Neill?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good afternoon. So you're here because you were charged with one case of third-degree felony for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. He has other priors, I assume, by that. Does he qualify? Sir, what is your address?
It's 800 in Northwest 4th Street, apartment 8 in Miami, 3312.
How long have you lived in South Florida or Miami-Dade?
Like 35 years.
Okay.
20 in Broward and 15 in Miami. because my mama got cancer taking care of here down here.
All right, corrections in case number F2524354. The court finds probable causes to count one, pretrial services, alternate bond 5,000.
Judge, so you're
I'm issuing a stay away order.
100.
You cannot go back to the dollar store, the Dollar Tree store located at 1043 West Flagler Street, Miami.
Yes, Your Honor, I do. So
All right, have a good day. You'll be as soon as they confirm your information, you'll be released. Make sure you make all your court appearances or you'll be back in jail.
And Judge, I just wanted to confirm that you were raising the bond from 2,500 to 5,000 with
So I have here
services.
Hold on. So this is administrated by the former chief judge, standard bonds. And it says here, persons covered not arrested of 30 felonies that are amounts of, hold on.
The standard bond for this would be 2,500, Judge.
Yeah, I'm gonna reduce it. All right, corrections. I'm gonna reduce it to 2,500 alternate bond.
Judge, just so you're aware, they've indicated to me that they brought number 31, and that would be Mr. Marquez, Barbaro Marquez.
All right, look, we need to get it. Hold on, please. What is it called? I'm not following that. Oh, okay.
And Judge, I do have a PC argument as to that.
All right, let me get, I don't have a paperwork yet, just a second. Thank you. All right, so you are Barbaro Marquez? Are you Barbaro Marquez?
Since of a Spanish interpreter, Judge.
Caballero, ¿es usted Bárbaro Márquez?
Great.
Yes.
So you're here on case number F25-24337, where you were charged with one count of the secondary felony of retail theft prior conviction. What is your address? Are you homeless?
Caballero, se encuentra aquí en relación al caso F24337. Está encarando un cargo de hurto de menor cuantía. Es un delito grave porque usted tiene condenas previas. ¿Cuál es su dirección, caballero?
Are you homeless?
¿O no tiene vivienda?
I need you to respond verbally.
Necesito que me conteste oralmente.
No tengo.
Right now, I don't have any.
Let's see his prior. Oh. Let's state my.
There's extensive priors.
Thank you.
The most recent coming this year in February, the cocaine possession.
Hay muchos antecedentes, extensiva la lista del prontuario. La última es de febrero de este año, posesión de cocaína.
And he had another charge back in June of this year as well.
También tuvo otro cargo en junio de este año.
And Judge, I believe that there would only be probable cause for felony petty theft prior conviction.
Okay, go ahead.
Señoría, tengo entendido que solamente hay suficientes indicios que sustentan el cargo de hurto de menor cuantía, condena anterior.
So retail theft requires some type of altering, removing of labels, some type of universal product code, some type of transferring a merchandise from one container to a different container. It requires some form of concealment when it comes to trying to, like, for example, changing the labels.
One second, counsel. So, su señoría, el hurto de menor cuantía exige algún tipo de transporte o movimiento de la mercancía, o que se le cambie la etiqueta, o que se traslada a algún otro lugar.
So something along the lines of having an anti-shoplifting device or something along the lines of that character. Based off of this is just some petty theft. The person enters into the store, places items into a bag, and then leaves without paying. Allegedly.
Entonces tiene que haber algo así como que tenía algún dispositivo para robar o algún equipo para hacer ese tipo de cosas, pero en este caso el cargo de hurto de menor cuantía es que él colocó el artículo o los artículos en una bolsa y se marchó presuntamente sin pagar.
So I would ask your honor to find PC only to the 3rd degree felony of petty theft prior convictions and issue a standard bond.
You're saying that
Por tanto,
petty
le pido, señoría, que usted determine que hay suficientes indicios solamente en relación al tercer cargo, que es el delito grave de tercer grado, hurto de menor cuantía, condena anterior, y le imponga la fianza estándar en relación a eso.
you're saying you're saying that it was not a petty theft?
No, Judge, I'm saying it's a petty theft. That is what I'm saying.
Right, and the charge is
Retail theft.
right, but because he has multiple petty thefts, it becomes a 3rd degree felony.
Correct. Petty
Right. And I look at his priors, he has multiple convictions for petty theft.
Correct. That's why I'm asking for you to make a finding as to the 3rd degree of petty theft with 2 prior convictions, which is a 3rd degree felony. Retail theft is a 2nd degree felony. And here there's only indication of this being a 3rd degree felony because it's a petty theft with 2 prior convictions.
Usted me está diciendo que no hay suficientes indicios para sustentar el cargo de hurto de menor cuantía a un delito grave de tercer grado. No, su señoría, yo le digo que de hecho es un cargo de hurto de menor cuantía, un delito de tercer grado, no de hurto en tiendas. El cargo de hurto de menor cuantía con 2 condenas previas es un delito grave de tercer grado. En cambio, el cargo de hurto en tiendas, eso es un delito grave de segundo grado.
The state has no objection.
Okay.
Fiscal se opone, no nos oponemos, juez.
Also, Your Honor, there's a stay away order.
Yes.
También, su señoría, pedimos una orden de alejamiento.
All right, corrections in case number F2524337 for finds probable cause for reduced charge, 3rd degree felony for 2 more petty thefts. Bond will be set at $2,500.
Muy bien, el Departamento de Prisiones, en el caso F25-24337, el tribunal estima que hay suficientes indicios que sustenten el cargo reducido de hurto de menor cuantía. Es un delito grave de tercer grado y la fianza se fija en $2,500.
I'm also issuing a stay away order from the Dollar Tree located at 9668 Southwest 8th Street in Miami. You can't go back there. If you go back there, you could be in violation of the stay away order and could be rearrested.
Caballero, también emito una orden de alejamiento que prohíbe que usted vaya a la tienda Dollar Tree que queda ubicada en el 968 de la calle 8 Southwest en Miami, Florida. Si usted regresa allí, caballero, usted estaría infringiendo la orden de alejamiento y podría ser arrestado.
Next case, Jorge Felix Díaz.
Bien. And Judge, Mr. Ladia Diaz needs the assistance of a Spanish interpreter, please.
Okay. You are Jorge Felix Díaz.
¿Es usted Jorge Félix Larrea Díaz?
Sí, buenas tardes. Buen día.
Yes, good afternoon. May God bless you all.
Good afternoon. You're here on number F2524355, where you were charged with 1 count of a 3rd degree felony of assault, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Caballero, usted se encuentra aquí en relación a la causa número F25-24355. En esa causa a usted se le acusa del delito grave de agresión con un arma mortífera. Es un delito grave.
What is your address?
¿La dirección suya cuál es?
1350 Northwest Second Street, Miami, Florida, 33195.
1350 Northwest 2nd Street, Miami, Florida 33125.
Is that a house or apartment?
¿Eso es una casa o un apartamento?
Un apartamento.
It's an apartment.
And what is the apartment number?
¿El número del apartamento cuál es?
209.
Interpreter request petition 209 209.
Does he qualify? No, right? Priors?
Your Honor, his latest conviction was in 2021 for resisting without violence. It was a withhold, Your Honor.
Señoría, la última condena que tuvo fue en el 2021 por resistirse sin violencia. De hecho, el fallo fue un fallo sin condena.
What was the disposition of the case?
It was a withhold.
¿Cuál resultado cuál fue? Un fallo sin condena.
All right, corrections in case number F2524355. Court finds probable cause, bond be set at 5,000.
Each count?
Oh, there's,
It's 3 counts.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
3 separate stay away.
Yeah, okay.
El tribunal determina que hay suficientes indicios. La fianza se fija. Excuse me, Your Honor, the interpreter did not hear the amount of the bond.
I'm gonna go over them. Okay. Corrections, count 1, 5,000, count 2, 5,000, count 3, 5,000.
Prisiones. La fianza en el primer cargo son $5,000. En el segundo cargo, la fianza son $5,000. Y en el tercer cargo, la fianza son $5,000.
So I'm issuing a stay away order on all 3 individuals, Jorge Larrea Diaz, Michael de la Cruz, and Rachel Molina. You cannot have any kind of contact, not even third-party contact with those people. If you have any contact with those people, you could find yourself back in jail, do you understand?
Caballero, voy a emitir órdenes de alejamiento en relación a los 3 individuos. El señor Larrea Díaz, la señora el señor de la Cruz y la señora Medina. Usted no puede tener ningún contacto con ninguna de esas 3 personas. Si usted se contacta con ellos, eso infringiría la orden de alejamiento y podría ser arrestado.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
¿Y de cuánto es la fianza?
How much is my bond?
Each count is 5,000, total is 15,000.
En cada cargo son $5,000. El total son 15,000.
Judge, if I may, if I could just allow for a special instruction that if he were to return up to the location, it seems that there is a situation here in which they
Okay.
at the same place he could have 48 hours
Okay.
with an officer to get his belongings.
Señoría, pido una instrucción especial. Aparentemente él necesita regresar a ese lugar para recobrar sus pertenencias. En 48 horas se podría.
All right, sir. I'm letting you know now that if you have to go back to the location where those alleged victims reside, you cannot stay there. Upon your release, you can go back within 48 hours of your release to pick up personal belongings, but you must be accompanied by a law enforcement officer, and you only have 48 hours to do it.
Bueno, caballero, estoy emitiendo una orden que le prohíbe que usted se quede en el lugar donde ocurrió el incidente, pero voy a permitir que usted regrese a ese lugar si usted necesita recobrar algún tipo de pertenencia personal suya, siempre y cuando que vaya acompañado con un policía. Está obligado a ir acompañado por un policía y tiene para hacerlo el plazo de 48 horas a partir del momento en que usted quede que sea liberado de esta detención.
Muchas gracias, correcto. ¿Y hay alguna otra forma de obtener?
Thank you very much. That's correct. Is there any other way?
Next case is Oreste Caballero.
Judge, Mr. Caballero is out on felony bond F-24-010002.
Thank you, corrections for the year.
You're welcome.
Mr. Caballero will need the assistance of a Spanish interpreter, please.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Are you Orestes Caballero?
Muy buenas tardes, caballero. ¿Es usted Orestes Caballero?
Sí.
Yes.
Sir, you're here because you, on case number F-25-24360, charged with 1 count, second-degree felony of aggravated battery. Where do you live?
Caballero, usted se encuentra aquí porque en el caso F-25-24360 se le imputa el cargo de agresión con lesiones. Es un caso, es un delito mayor. ¿Dónde vive usted?
En
On 17th Northwest, 17th Avenue.
And Judge, saying apartment.
He said 57th Avenue?
Él dijo Avenida 57.
Sí.
Yes. May interpreter request that the witness get closer to the microphone, Your Honor.
Is that a house or an apartment?
¿Usted vive en una casa o eso es una casa o un apartamento?
Apartamento.
Apartment.
All right, could you please provide me with the apartment number, please?
Por favor, ¿me podría dar el número del apartamento?
El 9.
And
Nine.
that's it. And how long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive en el condado de Miami-Dade?
De este país.
Since I arrived in this country.
I don't know what you arrived in here. When did
Yo no sé cuándo usted llegó a este país.
Yo no recuerdo. Yo tengo mi logro dañado, tengo problemas.
I don't remember. I have issues.
So Judge, it does indicate here on the West affidavit that at the very least it's been suggest 15 years that they've been residing together. So it seems to be at least a good amount of time.
Put the mic back to you, please, because I barely hear you.
I'm sorry. It does seem to indicate here that mom and son have been living together for approximately 15 years. So it does seem to suggest that he's been in Miami for quite some time.
So, counsel,
Aquí en este formulario se indica que la mamá y el hijo han vivido juntos aproximadamente unos 15 años. Por tanto, parece que él ha vivido en Miami-Dade por bastante tiempo.
Corrections, case number F-25-24360. Court finds probable cause. Just a second. And bond is set at 5,000. On case number F-24-1002, it's felony hold.
Prisiones. En el caso 25-24-360, el tribunal estima que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad. Se fija la fianza en $5,000. En el caso F-24-1002, se le retiene en relación al delito grave que tiene pendiente.
And Mr. Caballero, I'm issuing a stay away order for Berta Caballero at 187 Northwest 57th Avenue, apartment number 9. You cannot have contact with that person. Since you indicated you reside at that location, you may go back to that location within 48 hours of your release. but you must be accompanied by a law enforcement officer to pick up any personal belongings.
Y además estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento, caballero, que prohíbe que usted vaya al 187 noroeste de la avenida 57 y apartamento número 9. Pero también le voy a dar una permiso, una orden para que usted regrese a ese lugar en un plazo de 48 horas a partir del momento que salga de esta detención, acompañado por un policía a recoger sus pertenencias personales.
Yo vivo ahí, señor juez, mi ma.
I live there, Judge.
Okay. For right now, you're not going to be living there. I should just stay with her. Next case.
Muy bien.
Jesus
En
Alvarado.
este momento no puede volver allí. He emitido una orden de alejamiento.
Javier Jesus Alvarado. Corrections, he has a felony, open felony 23-103-111.
Yes, Judge, that's a probation violation.
Okay, thank you. Sir, you're Javier Jesus Alvarado?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You're here because you were charged with case number F25-24320 with one count of secondary felony for burglary of unoccupied dwelling. Count 3 is a third degree felony burglary of tools in possession. And count 2, that was count 2. And count 3 is a third degree felony of criminal mischief for damages of 1,000 or more. What is your address?
1720 Southwest 67th Avenue, Miami, Florida 33155.
You said, say that again?
1720 Southwest 67th Avenue.
Okay, that's different from what's on the arrest affidavit. What's the standard bond on count 1? 8. Count 1. 5,500 or 5,000?
5,000. Or count 1 is to be determined by you.
What do you have? 5,000. Count 2? And count 3? Thank you. I need a cheat sheet. I know, but I flip through everything. All right. All right, corrections on case number F2524320. Court finds probable cause on all three counts. Count 1, 5,000. Count 2 is 5,000. Count 3 is 2,500. And a felony hold on F23-10311. And a stay of order. Sir, you can have you cannot visit the location at 6008 Coral Way, Florida, 33155. You cannot go back to that location. If you are released and you go back to that location, you could find yourself incarcerated again for violating your court order. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Yeah, just keep track. Thank you. The next case is Christian Delay Road.
I have Christian Delay as a bond out judge.
That's
I
the
believe
bond
we
out.
have Mr. Setchian here,
Alejandro Setién.
and he needs the assistance of a Spanish interpreter.
Mr. Setién is out on felony bond F25-12267.
El señor Etienne está bajo fianza en el caso de delito grave F25-12267.
I'm sorry, correct. You said this is Alejandro Arturo Stetson.
Yes, he's out on felony bond.
Thank you.
Este es Alejandro Arturo Setén, sí, tiene una fianza en un caso de delito grave.
Mr. Stetson, you're here on case number F25243331, where you were charged with one count of third-degree felony for transportation of drug paraphernalia. Count 2 is a third-degree felony for synthetic narcotics possession. Count 3 is a second-degree felony for cocaine selling or delivering or possession of. Count 4 is a second-degree controlled.
Excuse me, Your Honor. I cannot discern what the court is saying. This is the interpreter. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. I could not hear the court. I'm not sure why clearly.
I'll start over. You can repeat them one by one. Count 1 is a third-degree felony for transporting of drug paraphernalia.
Caballero, usted está encarando un cargo. Su primer cargo es transportar parafernalia para usar drogas.
Count 2 is a third-degree felony for synthetic narcotics possession.
El segundo cargo es un cargo de delito grave de tercer grado por posesión de un narcótico sintético.
Count 3 is second-degree felony of cocaine with intent to sell or deliver.
El tercer cargo es un delito grave de segundo grado por posesión de cocaína con intento de venderla.
Count 4 is a secondary felony of possession of a controlled substance with the intent to sell or deliver.
El cuarto cargo es un delito grave de segundo grado, posesión de una sustancia controlada con la intención de venderla o distribuirla.
Where do you live?
¿Dónde vive usted?
4 North Federal Highway, Dania Beach, apartamento 619.
4 North
4 North Federal Highway, con mi esposa.
4 North Federal Highway, apartment 609, Dania Beach, with my wife.
And that was 619.
Y era 619. I'm sorry.
And Judge, some PP requests to this. I believe that this would be consistent.
Go ahead. Just put the mic closer to you again, please.
I do have some PPR.
Tengo argumentos en relación a la suficiencia de indicios.
I believe that this would be consistent with possession, not with sales. What it indicates as to count 3 indicates that there's bags, but it indicates that there's residue in those bags. Additionally, as to count 4, it indicated 1.12 grams, which is consistent with possession.
Excuse me, counsel. Su señoría, estimo que en relación al tercer cargo, aquí se dice que habían bolsas, pero solamente había residuo en estas bolsas. Eso es consistente con el uso. Al igual, en relación al cuarto cargo, se indica que el monto de la sustancia eran 1.12 gramos. Eso es consistente con mera posesión o venta. Al igual, en relación a la parafernalia para usar drogas del primer cargo.
Go ahead and finish, counsel.
Diga, termine.
And Judge, I don't believe that just there being cellophane bags would be consistent with transportation of drug paraphernalia.
Y yo no estimo, señoría, que la posesión de bolsas de celofán, eso es consistente con el transporte de parafernalia.
So in the four corners of the form, I understand your belief, but what do you base it on?
So,
Bueno, me refiero al documento, pero ¿cuál es la base y el fundamento de su creencia, de lo que usted estima?
So, Judge, actually, what it would require is some consistency of it being used to plant, propagate, cultivate, grow, harvest, manufacture, compound, and further items reference that. But what is consistent with it is that one should reasonably know that it would be used for those particular items. So there's nothing here to indicate that would be the case.
I'm talking about the delivery. Should delivery.
I'm sorry.
Señoría, tiene que haber alguna constancia de que ha habido algún tipo de distribución o manufactura o fabricación, algo así. Sí, pero yo solamente le pregunto en relación a lo razonable de que eso se entregue. ¿Cuál es su alegato en relación a eso, que él va a entregar esto?
I'm sorry, counsel, what I meant is transportation.
So was I, Judge. So what?
Me equivoqué, me refiero al transporte.
Yes, Judge. So was I. The transportation of drug paraphernalia requires that the person knows that they would reasonably be used for purposes of planting, packing, storing, and all of these additional items. Here it just indicates that these are cellophane bags. It doesn't indicate any scenario in which it would be used for those purposes. This could be.
Sí, señoría, me refiero al transporte de la parafernalia para usar droga. Hace falta algún indicio de que se iban a sembrar, a empacar o a almacenar esas sustancias. Yo pienso que el mero hecho de que hayan bolsas de celofán, eso no establece ese requisito.
And it requires possession with intent to deliver. Here there's no indication of possession with intent to deliver.
Y eso exige que haya posesión con intento o intentona de entregarlo. Aquí no ha habido ninguna posesión con intentona de entregar nada.
For the record, what count is being argued?
¿Cuál es el cargo sobre el cual versa el alegato?
Okay, well, on the transportation count, not only was one bag found, but there was multiple bags found with residue on them. On top of that,
So it's not by how many bags, it's by weight.
Okay, so one bag had 1.96 grams. Another had 0.5.
What's the cutoff?
Entonces, en relación a las bolsas, el primer cargo no solamente se encontró una bolsa, se encontraron múltiples bolsas. El juez preguntó cuál es el monto límite.
Judge, what I think is specific as to this is that it very specifically says white powdery residue. So when they weigh these, it includes the bag. So if it's
I understand, counsel, but I'm asking what is the weight? Bags on.
Señoría, aquí dice que es un residuo en forma de polvo y cuando lo pesan, eso también pesan también la bolsa. Sí, pero lo que le pregunto es ¿cuál es el monto límite?
I don't think the weights are, but anyway. All right, corrections on case number F25-24331. The court finds no probable cause on count 1. That's release outright. Count 2, it's probable cause 2,500. Count 3, is 2,500 probable cause. Count 4, yeah.
En el caso F25-24331, el tribunal estima que existen suficientes indicios de criminalidad. En relación al primer cargo, queda libre en relación sin tener que pagar fianza. En relación al cargo 2, la fianza son $2,500. En relación al cargo 3, la fianza son $2,500. En relación al cargo 4,
Count 4 is PC 7,500 and a felony hold in case number F25-12267.
En relación al cuarto cargo, la fianza son $7,500 y además se le retiene en relación al caso de delito grave F25-2212267.
Next case is Marlene Ramirez.
I'm sorry, Judge, just to clarify, you did find probable cause for sell, deliver with intent as to count 3 and 4?
Based on the amount that was stated for the last one.
So,
Usted entonces determinó que hay suficientes indicios, juez, de que hay venta o entrega con intención de hacerlo. Eso lo hice en vista de la cantidad.
Judge, I believe it said 1.12 grams.
Tengo entendido, juez, que dice 1.12 gramos.
Yes, I believe that meets the threshold.
Y tengo entendido. Eso está por encima del monto límite.
Judge, I believe that that's a low quantity when it comes to 1.12 grams.
No, you keep saying I believe, but you don't provide me with anything to indicate otherwise. You want to cite the statute or tell me something else?
Sure. So, Judge,
Creo, juez, que ese es un monto muy bajo. Bueno, usted me dice que usted lo cree, pero no me ha proporcionado la ley ni nada específico.
That's for other than personal use.
So, Judge, there's not a particular quantity amount or threshold amount. It's more based off of how the packaging.
That's not correct. That I know is not true. Okay, it has to do with weight. I can have 20 baggies, and if it's underweight, it's by weight. It's not by the number of baggies.
Señoría, no hay ningún monto fijo ni un monto umbral que hay que comprobar en relación a esto. En ese sentido, me consta que está equivocada. Puede ser que una vez que existe ese monto, ya se establece ese requisito.
Right, that's why they're putting the weights in there.
Esa es la razón por la que ponen el peso allí.
Right. Next case is Marlene Ramirez. What I reduced was there's a presumption that if it's a certain amount of weight, it's for purposes of selling as opposed to personal use. Next case is Marlene Ramirez. Are you Mr. Ramirez? Are you Mr. Ramirez?
I am.
All right, sir. You're here because on case number F25-24340.
He needs I'm sorry, he needs the assistance of a Spanish interpreter.
Okay. So you're charged with 1 count of third-degree felony cocaine possession with residue, and count 2 is a first-degree misdemeanor of drug paraphernalia with intent to use.
Caballero, se le acusa de un delito grave, un cargo de un delito grave de tercer grado, posesión de cocaína, y un cargo de un delito leve de posesión de parafernalia para usar drogas con intención de usarla.
Okay, what is your address?
¿La dirección de usted cuál es?
972 Southwest District, Miami.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Caballero, hablen español, por favor. Dígame su dirección.
972 Southwest 6 calle, Miami, Florida, 33130.
972 Southwest 6th Street, Miami, Florida 33130.
You said 972 Southwest 6th Street?
Usted me ha dicho 972 Suroeste, calle 6.
Sí.
Yes.
Is that a house or apartment?
¿Esto es una casa o es un apartamento?
Apartamento.
Apartment.
What is the apartment number?
¿El número del apartamento cuál es?
972.
972.
And how long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que usted ha vivido en el condado de Miami-Dade?
3 años.
3 years.
Your Honor, for the record, the defendant has an open misdemeanor M23-23755.
Okay. Pretrial.
Señoría, para que conste en el acta, el acusado tiene un caso de delito leve pendiente F23 2375.
All right, corrections. Case number F2524340. The court finds probable cause for case counts. It's going to be pretrial services on both counts. Count 1 alternate is 2,500. Count 2 is 500 alternate bond. Pretrial services.
Muy bien. Prisiones. El tribunal estima que en el caso F25-24-340 existen suficientes indicios de criminalidad. Se le permite salir a cargo de servicios previos a juicio y se impone fianza como alternativa en el primer cargo de $2,500 y en el cargo 2, $500.
All right, sir, you'll be released once they confirm your information. Make sure you make all your court appearances. Otherwise, your release status can be revoked and you can find yourself back in custody.
Muy bien, caballero, quedará en libertad. Asegúrese de que usted comparece a todas las citas que tiene ante el tribunal, porque si usted falta a cualquiera de esas citas, la situación suya de libertad condicional podría ser revocada.
Next case is Fernando Ceballos Gutierrez.
Judge, Mr. Livers Gutierrez has a misdemeanor DV. He will print on tomorrow's calendar.
Okay.
For that case, it's M25-24965.
Thank you.
Mr. Ramirez will also, Ramirez? No. Cabellos? Mr. Cabellos Gutierrez will also need the assistance of an interpreter.
Thank you.
Señor Ceballos Gutiérrez necesita el intérprete.
Is he a prior?
No. Oh. Hold on.
He's printing on the calendar for domestic violence tomorrow.
No problem.
Sir, you're here on case number F2524344, where you're charged with 1 count of grand theft. It's a 3rd-degree felony. Does he qualify?
A ver, usted se encuentra aquí en relación a la causa F25-24-344. Usted está encarando un cargo de hurto de mayor cuantía. Ese es un delito grave de 3er grado.
Sir, what is your address?
¿La dirección suya cuál es, caballero?
No tengo aquí.
I don't have one.
So it's not. Madam PD, he would have qualified for pretrial release, but he told me since he doesn't have an address, they're not taking.
Would TAP accept him?
I don't know.
Él podría calificar para servicios previos a juicio, pero como no tiene dirección, no lo aceptarían. Él podría calificar para el programa alternativo, lo aceptarían.
Problem is, by the time he gets released or whatever, he's going to have a, just so you know, Madam PD, I've been informed he's also got an open misdemeanor that he has to appear on the calendar tomorrow, which.
Tomorrow's Sunday. Oh, you mean first appearance for,
If he doesn't show up, he'll violate that and he'll be back here again.
que me ha dicho que él tiene un cargo de delito menor pendiente y tiene que comparecer ante el juez que maneja aquel caso mañana. Y si él no comparece, entonces se emitirá una orden de búsqueda y captura en su contra.
Okay, so Judge, either way, it doesn't seem that he would have a bond issued as to the other case. So if Your
I
Honor,
can't address the other case because it's not before me today. That's coming up on the calendar tomorrow.
right, that's exactly what I'm saying, is that in other words, if you were to grant alternate tap and then you go to review tomorrow when the misdemeanor comes up, there's a possibility that maybe in reviewing that, you would grant alternate tap as to that one
I
as
don't think tap. I know that when it comes to
Domestic violence.
right when it's involved violence, they won't take it.
Understood.
Si usted le otorga TAP, su señoría, entonces mañana cuando el caso de delito leve sea escuchado, posiblemente le otorguen TAP. No tengo entendido que no es así porque cuando hay casos de violencia no los aceptan en el programa TAP. Entiendo.
All right. All right, corrections on case number F2524344. The court finds probable cause. Bond will be set at 2,500. And I'm also I'm issuing a stay away order. You cannot have any contact with the person with the initials MM living at 134 Northwest 202 Terrace, apartment 501 in Miami Gardens.
Y caballero, prisiones en relación al caso F25, 24344, determino que hay suficientes indicios, impongo una fianza de $2,500 y además de eso, caballero, voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento. Le prohíbo que usted tenga contacto con la persona cuyas iniciales son MM o que usted vaya a la dirección que queda en el 134 noroeste de la Terra número 202, apartamento 501 en Miami Garden.
If you have any contact with the person, you violate the terms and conditions of your release, you could find yourself back in custody.
Si usted no cumple o incumple con los términos de la orden de alejamiento, usted estaría infringiendo los términos de la orden que le permite salir con libertad condicional y usted podría ser nuevamente detenido.
Next case, Robert Shazier.
And Judge, we have probable cause arguments as to this as well.
Okay, let me take a look at the A4. Good afternoon, sir. Are you Robert Shazier?
Yes, sir.
So you're here in case number F250244345, where you're charged with one count of second-degree felony battery, aggravated battery, and count two is a third-degree felony of battery with two or more prior convictions. Just a second. All right, go ahead.
So Judge, I have a PC argument as to the aggravated battery aspect of this. It just seems to indicate that there was a cut in her hand.
Counsel, turn the mic towards you again, please.
As to the aggravated battery aspect of this, it seems to just indicate a cut to the hand. There's no indication of stitches being required, no indication of any permanent damage. Therefore, I would argue that there's no great bodily harm based off of the four corners of the arrest form. Additionally, I do think this is one consistent event in which I would say that there is probable cause as to the battery. However, there seems to be some concerns when it comes to this particular arrest affidavit, because it does seem to indicate that the individual was trying to get the person out of the car and the person was refusing to exit his vehicle. So there is also some stand your ground concerns as well. And
so you're suggesting that because he was within his right to grab her by the hair and pull her out of the car.
So Judge, ultimately, when somebody is trespassing upon your property and refusing,
Yeah, I understand. The standard ground is a little different. It's when it's more of a self-defense type of thing. This is not a self-defense.
Judge, when somebody is refusing to exit your property, you have the right to protect your property. The standard ground allows for you to protect your property, and when somebody is intruding upon your property, you do have that right.
Okay. Anything else?
No, Judge.
Your Honor, first and foremost, they have a 15-year relationship as a boyfriend and girlfriend. So we don't know who the vehicle belongs to.
I'm not going to get into speculation. She's arguing that it's standard ground thing.
Okay, and as well in the four corners of the A form, the defendant did order the victim, but where does it state that the victim was refusing to exit the vehicle?
Yeah, I think that's kind of. There's the order. It says the defendant ordered the victim out of his vehicle multiple times.
And then he proceeded to exit the vehicle.
And the defendant exited the vehicle, that's him, right? And walked over to the passenger side where the victim was sitting. The defendant opened the door, grabbed the victim by the hair, and dragged her out of the vehicle. The defendant dragged his fingers over the victim's eyes as if he was gouging them out. And the victim says, cut the victim's hand with a pocket knife.
So how is that standard ground?
And I think also for the PD, I believe it's not just any level of violence, it's violence for the stand your ground. So if somebody has a gun, you've got a gun, but you just can't, I think the level of violence is, I don't think it's a stand your ground, man. It's F2 7,500.
And Judge, even if you do find probable cause as to the battery, you should still not find probable cause as to the aggravated battery.
They have 2 more prior convictions for battery.
He has a conviction on a battery against a Leo back in 2013, as well as 2 counts of assault on the same date. And
separate conviction, separate cases.
Same case, separate.
Any other ones?
So there's adjudication, Your Honor, from a case in 2007. There's a conviction from the battery specifically. Yeah. 2012 conviction.
Judge, it is within the 4 corners that there's a previous battery conviction. My argument is not as to that. My argument is to the aggravated battery. In order for it to be aggravated battery, a person has to intentionally, knowingly cause great bodily harm, permanent disability, or permanent disfigurement. In this case, a cut to the hand does not meet that requirement. There's no indication of stitches being required, no indication of permanent disfigurement, no indication of permanent disability. Therefore, it does not meet great bodily harm.
Okay. All right, corrections. At this time, the court finds in case number F25243445, the court finds probable cause for the lesser charge of, in count one, the lesser charge of misdemeanor battery, that's 1,000. And the court finds probable cause in count two, that's 2,500.
And Judge, he did indicate to me that he does not reside with this individual. He has his own place where he can reside. He also indicated to me that he has some medical conditions that, you know, are very personal in nature. I would ask Your Honor to consider an alternate house arrest.
Okay. That's something. Yeah. All right. What level of house arrest would you want? Yeah, down. Level one. With alternate. Right. Wait for this. Do you have the form where you put on house arrest?
Yeah, she told me to do it.
I got a form now. The back part.
Oh, no.
This is it. Oh. Oh, for house arrest. Thank you.
But same amounts on the alternate.
Right. Yeah, level one. All right, corrections, it's gonna be house arrest, total lockdown, level one, alternate bonds, count 1,000, count two, 2,500. And sir, I'm also issuing a stay away order. You can have no contact with Latoya Gibson. No third party contact, which means you can't contact someone to contact her. No written communication, no social media communication, no texting, no calling, no communication of any kind. If you violate the terms and conditions of your release, you can find yourself back in custody. You understand? Yes. Make sure you court appearance. Have a good day. Next one, Rossini Francois.
Judge, Mr. Francois needs a Creole interpreter.
Your Honor, this interpreter will reach out to another interpreter who will be with us shortly. I need a moment.
I'm going to pass it till we get the real interpreter. Next case is Andy Salas. Looks like he has an open felony. Is that correct? Corrections?
Judge, you said something?
Yeah, I said in the case of Andy Salas, looks like he has an open felony.
I'm not sure anything on the jail card.
He does.
He does? Okay.
Say, do you have F24-266552?
Yes.
Yes.
You gonna place the whole, Judge?
Yes. Oh, wait, one more. You are Andy Salas? Sir?
Are you Mr. Andy Salas?
Yes.
All right. So you're here on F25-24356, where you're charged with one count of third-degree felony for cocaine possession and one count of misdemeanor, first-degree misdemeanor for drug paraphernalia. What is your address?
Address 650 Southwest 121 Court, Miami, Florida, 33177.
If you guys take it. Yeah. Oh, fine. Okay. 25. All right, corrections in case number F25243556, court find probable cause. Count 1 is 2,500, count 2 is 500, and a felony hold on F24-26552. Next case, Gabriel Mendez.
He also has
Okay, thank you. Got 3 felony cases. Corrections, I'm having 3 open felony cases.
Judge, it's an F25024248.
I have F257031, F25242448, and F25242449.
Judge, those cases were seen. The F25007031 is the AC no bond, and the F25024248 was given $1,000 bond on count 1, 500 count 2, and the F25244249 was already seen. 2,500 count 1, 150 count 2.
Okay, so I don't have to do anything on those stay that way.
No, Judge, just here for the F25244327.
All right.
corrections. Are these added charges?
Added charges.
These are added charges to which case?
Added charges to the cases I've given you, Judge. The cases that already had bonds on them. The case before you is F25-24327. That's the new case. That's before you, Judge.
Judge, I'm sorry, they're asking to pull number 43, Eldra Patrick. They're asking to address that now.
Yeah, can we, the one we had right now?
He's not here, Judge.
Which is,
Bring him in. Bring.
what is the name again?
Eldra Patrick. Wait, maybe we can get the other one here. I don't know. You refuse?
Corrections. Did I hear you say Cruz refused?
Judge, I'll waive his appearance. We could just issue the bond.
All right, let's address this. Who do we have now? Community.
We have Mr. Eldra, number 43, Judge. On page 14. And I do have probable cause arguments as to this.
All right, I don't have an A form yet. I'm waiting.
Madam P, are you gonna waive his presence for Cruz?
I would be willing to waive Cruz's presence, yes.
All right, so this is Patrick Eldara. Madam PD.
Correct, Judge. That's who I have here next to me, Mr. Eldara.
Let me take a look.
Judge, he has a new misdemeanor. He'll be on the misdemeanor calendar tomorrow for Eldra.
On Eldara?
Yes. It's a criminal issue.
They don't see, they charge with, between possession of 1,000 feet of church or convenience, oh, it says convenience store, okay.
Judge, auto repair center does not qualify as a convenience store. A convenience business means any place of business that is primarily engaged in the retail sale of groceries or both groceries and gasoline that is open for business at any time between the hours of 11.
It says you shop convenience store. In the
Yes, sure.
first sentence. What's enough? Here's the question.
And either way, Judge, I still don't think that it would, based off of the four corners here, it indicates exactly that it is one that meets the exact definition. In other words, here it says a convenience business means any place of business that is primarily engaged in the retail sale of groceries or both groceries and gasoline that is open for business at any time between the hours of 11 p.m. and 5 a.m. There's no indication as to those specifics when it comes to just saying you shop convenience store.
Okay.
Your Honor, we're also filing a motion for pretrial detention.
Based of
Is open.
It's also what?
I'm sorry, I'm very confused. None of these, I don't know what open case he's referring to, but this does not qualify for pretrial detention hearing. Is there a different case that he's referring to?
Yes. Yes. One moment. He's presently being charged with a capital felony.
Excuse me? I'm not, I don't.
Can we have that case number, please?
He didn't have.
Yeah.
No, Judge.
So my apologies, state redax that there was an error in the package here.
That might be a problem. That might have been a problem if I issued that. All right. Corrections, case number F2524329. Court finds probable causes to both counts. Count 1 is 15,000. Count 2 is 500. Are we back here? Corrections. Do you have Gabriel Mendez yet? Okay.
Judge, would you consider an alternate house arrest?
No. Madam, on Gabriel Mendez, you indicated you waive the presence. On Gabriel Mendez, you indicated you would waive the presence of the defendant.
Judge, I thought we were.
It's for Cruz. He has it's Cruz. He has an AKA.
Right. His AKA is Cruz. You indicated, I believe you indicated, just to confirm that you're waiving his presence.
Correct.
All right. Are you making a PC argument for counts 1 and 2?
No, Judge.
What does it stand for the tampering count 1? Thank you. Then, anything else? Corrections, case number F2524327. Court finds probable cause on both counts. Count 1 is 2,500, count 2 is 150. The next case is Eduardo Noel Araujo. I'm here with last time.
Judge, he's out on felony bond F25-12897.
Thank you.
Araujo. Number 27. And he needs the assistance of the interpreter, Judge.
Okay,
Spanish interpreter present. The Creole interpreter is also present.
thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Are you Eduardo Noel Araujo?
Sí,
Buenas tardes, caballero. ¿Usted es Eduardo Manuel Araujo?
Nahue, sí.
Nahue, yes.
So you're here on case number F2524310, where an warrant for your arrest was issued for failure to appear in court on October 6, 2025. You're also being charged in a case, in that case, for a third-degree felony for cocaine possession. Count 2 is a first-degree misdemeanor for resisting an officer without violence.
Usted se encuentra aquí en relación a la causa F25-24-310 porque usted no compareció ante el tribunal el día 6 de octubre del 2025. En relación a aquel caso, a usted se le acusaba del delito grave de tercer grado, posesión de cocaína. Y también hay un cargo que acompaña. Esto es un delito leve de oponerse al arresto sin violencia.
You're also being charged, well, you're also here because a warrant for your arrest was issued on September 8, 2025, also for failing to make your court appearance.
Y también se encuentra aquí porque usted no compareció ante el tribunal el día 8 de septiembre del 2025 y en esa fecha también se expidió una orden de búsqueda y captura en su contra.
Yes, Judge.
It's really all right. It's on case number 250243110. Count 1 is 2,500. Count 2 is 500. Count 3 is 500. I'm putting a felony hold on case number F25-12897, and the bonds in the other two traffic cases will be set at 500.
En el caso F25-02-4310, determino que hay suficientes indicios y le fijo su fianza en relación al primer cargo en $2,500. En relación al segundo cargo, su fianza son $500 y en relación al caso F25-12897 se le retiene los cargos por problemas de tránsito, su fianza en relación a eso son $500 en relación a cada uno de esos cargos.
Yeah, sorry, correction. Disregard the two traffic rules. I think that's.
Perdone, prisiones, no presten atención a lo que he dicho sobre lo de tránsito.
Corrections, can we call Rossini Francois. I believe we have the interpreter, the Creole interpreter.
Yes, Judge, I do.
We need to swear in the Creole interpreter, please. We need to swear in the Creole interpreter.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Good afternoon, Madam Interpreter. Raise your hand. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret English to Creole, Creole to English, the questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? If so, say I do.
I do, Carol Wilson, court certified interpreter.
And Judge, I have some PC arguments.
Et juge, moi, gen argument pour cause probable. I can hear you, Your Honor. Still can't hear you.
Oh. All right. You can hear me now?
Yes.
All right. Good afternoon, sir. You're Rossini Francois.
Bon après-midi, monsieur. C'est vous-même qui Rossini François?
Oui.
Yes.
You're here on case number F25-24348, where you were charged with one count of secondary felony for threats of extortion. Count 3 is third-degree felony for digital voyeurism for dissemination of.
Your Honor, I'm so sorry. You're breaking up. The only thing I got was the case number.
Count 2 is a third-degree felony for dissemination of digital voyeurism. Count 3 is a third-degree felony for, it says, cyber harassment, sexual cyber harassment.
And what was count 1, Judge?
Sorry?
Count 1, what was it?
Oh, count 1 was a secondary felony for threats of extortion.
Monsieur, yo accusé ou que ou te menacé au monde pour te faire chantage. Deuxième, non, c'est qu'on distribue des photos avec ou bien des images qui pas au comporte gen doit distribuer. Troisième, non, c'est que ou t'a fait menace tout à travers Internet là.
Count 4 is a third-degree felony for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Et numéro 4, ou essayer battre tout le monde qui sont un crime troisième degré, même genre avec numéro 3. C'est des crimes crimes ça, c'est des crimes troisième degré, des gros crimes troisième degré.
And count 5 is a first-degree misdemeanor for battery.
Et numéro 5, c'est un crime, un délit qui pas un gros délit parce que vous essayez de battre tout le monde.
Priors?
Est-ce que le précédent?
He took, and back in 2018, he took pretrial diversion for disorderly conduct.
Did you say 2018?
Yes.
En 2018, il était pris un programme qui relait PTD parce que il était mal conduit en public.
Sir, what is your address?
Monsieur, qui adresse où?
442B. And
442B?
yeah.
Uh-huh.
NW. And 7th Street, Homestead. In Florida City, Homestead. Zip code là, c'est 33034.
Donc, adresse là, c'est 442B, Northwest 16th Street?
Yes.
The address is 442B, Northwest 16th Street in Florida City, Homestead, 33034.
Okay, and how long have you lived in Miami-Dade?
Depuis combien de temps habité dans Miami-Dade?
11.
11 years.
Okay. Madam PD, you want to make an argument, you said?
Yes.
Madame, avocat de la défense, vous voulez défendre argument? Avocat a dit oui.
As for count 1, threats and extortion, requires some type of intent to extort money or pecuniary advantage with the intent to compel the person so threatened to do or refrain from doing a particular act. Here, there's no indication of that scenario.
Donc, numéro 1, qui c'est extorsion avec menace, il faut que vous prouvez que vous avez intention pour te faire un mal et vous pas qu'à prouver ça.
Although it does indicate that there are threats to share the video, there's no indication as to the to do so in exchange for extorting the money or for pecuniary advantage of some.
Bien que le te menacé pour partager vidéo, mais il n'y a pas aucune preuve qui dit que le t'a fait si il pas l'argent ou bien rien.
And there's no indication that he was specifically asking or requiring or of something specific of this person.
Et pas rien qui prouvait que il te demandé rien ou bien il t'exigé rien de moun ça.
There you go.
On count 1, the state stipulates no PC.
Donc, avocat l'État dit que sur accusation numéro 1, il est d'accord que pas gain assez de raison pour ça.
As for count 3, Judge, I would argue that there is only PC for the misdemeanor. There's no indication, I guess, as to unauthorized alien, I guess is what that terminology would be here, but there is PC for the misdemeanor.
Que accusation numéro 3, gain assez raison pour que oui que son petit crime lié. I'm sorry, counselor, I could not hear you. Count 3, there is enough PC for a misdemeanor. What was the rest of it?
I believe.
I didn't get count 3 of your argument because it was hard to hear.
Okay, so at the count 3, I would argue that there is PC for the misdemeanor here, but this particular one has this special, I guess, unauthorized alien as to the F3. In reading the statute itself, there's nothing here to indicate this additional factor. So therefore, I do think there is PC for the misdemeanor, but not as to the third-degree felony.
Donc, accusation numéro 3, gen bon jan raison pour ce que son petit crime. Et comme je regarde F3, je saute les lois, je pas rien qui dit que son gros crime lié, donc il y a assez raison pour que son petit crime.
The state stipulates to the misdemeanor, Your Honor.
Avocat l'État stipulé à ça, avocat la défense la
There
sortie.
is PC for the misdemeanor.
Il y a assez raison pour montrer que son petit crime.
For the lesser.
Sac pipiti.
And as for count 4, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Assault requires the person to be in fear, a well-founded fear, and that such violence is imminent. Here, there's no indication of fear. Additionally, there's no indication that that violence is imminent, as it indicates that the sun is in between them, essentially preventing any particular action forward. So there's no indication of fear, as well as no indication as that violence being imminent.
Numéro 4 là, essayer battre moun nan avec un arme mortel, pas gain assez parce que pour moun essayer battre moun, il faut que lui montrer que moun nan peur ou bien que tu as violence. Et dans cas ça, pas gain parce que petit garçon t'es campé dans mi-temps yo.
So I disagree with the last one, counsel, only because he had that individual between them and said, let me go, I'm going to kill him. So.
Même pas d'accord avec ça, là, avec dernier ba ou dia parce que petit garçon était dans mi-temps, mais il dit qu'il t'aime tuer.
Right, Judge, but the issue is that it requires fear, and it also requires the imminent.
It's not that it requires fear, there's a reasonable basis fear that it's imminent. So.
Mais dans cas ça, oui, mais juge pour que prouver ça, il exige que faut gagner la peur. Mais juge là dit il pas exigé, il faut seulement que montrer que moun n'a pas.
And Judge, there's also no indication that this would be a weapon. A gate chain is not a weapon. So.
Et pas rien qui dit que ça son arme. Une chaîne pour une barrière, c'est pas une arme liée.
What is the F3? I'm sorry? What's that? On which one? $5,000. I thought count 25. Count 3. 500.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, I can't
Yeah,
hear
but
you.
I'm finding PC for the lesser misdemeanor. $500. Huh? For the misdemeanor? 4,000? Okay. Put a high. And count. All right, corrections. In case, oh, and hold on, misdemeanor.
And Judge, just for the purposes of the interpreter, you may want to pause between the counts.
I will. Thank you. All right, corrections. In case number 25243488, court finds no probable cause on count 1, release outright.
Dans le cas F25, 2, 4, 3, 4A, pas gain assez raison pour ça, donc il a plagué lui sans que l'on besoin de payer caution pour ça.
Count 2, court finds probable cause, bond is set at 2,500.
Accusation numéro 2, yo joint que gen bon genre raison, donc caution $2,500.
Count 3, the court finds probable cause for the lesser included, which is 1,000.
L'accusation numéro 3, yo joint que gen assez raison pour ti crime nan, caution $1,000.
Count 4, the court finds probable cause, set the bond at 5,000.
Accusation numéro 4, tribunal la joint que gen assez raison pour ça, caution $5,000.
And count 5, the court finds probable cause, bond will be set at 1,000.
Et accusation numéro 5, gen bon genre raison pour lui, caution $1,000.
Corrections, I need to take 5 minutes. Be right back.
Bon, pour 5 minutes, m'a tourner kounya.
No. All right. We'll take 5 minutes.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
All right, we're back on the record.
Judge, we have number 44, which corrections is asking to take out a term.
Okay.
And this would be our Ulrich Christian.
All right, so we have Alric Dennis Christian. Good afternoon, sir. Are you Mr. Christian?
Yes, sir.
So you're here on case number F25-24311, where you were charged with one count of second-degree felony for strong arm robbery, and count two is a misdemeanor battery. Just a second here. Priors?
Yes, Judge.
He's not going to. A lot of priors. Corrections, he was in Ward D.
I'm sorry, Judge?
No, Max, corrections, at some point, looks like he was in Ward D.
Yes, he was in Ward D. He's back.
Can I see his priors?
In, Your Honor, oh,
Thank you. Sir, where do you live?
Yes, hello.
Yeah.
I live in my RV.
In your RV?
Sir.
Do you live in like a camp, your RV?
And it's a property.
Okay, what's the address of the property?
Well, it doesn't have an address at the moment.
Does it have like a station, like one of those like particular?
Set, 53rd Street and 22nd Avenue.
And it's
so my address where I receive all mail is 2266 Alibaba. That's my father's house. I'm there every.
Can you repeat that address?
2266 Alibaba Avenue. Opalaka Road, 054.
Yeah, we have a different address.
That's the address. I get everything. 29 states, basically 12 to 13 hours a day.
Yep. Maybe what? 7,500 to 5,000. I'm sorry.
yes, sir.
Which one?
Just tell me.
Just add. Corrections, case number F25-24311. Count one is 7,500, count two is 1,000. Sir, I'm issuing also a stay-away order in this case. You could have no contact with the alleged victim in this case. What is that? I? Okay. Is this the proper one?
No, so we'll have the right one. I don't know.
Thank you. You can have no contact with IW. That's the alleged victim in this case. All right. You got to stay away from that person. If you have any contact with that person, you violate the terms and conditions of your release, you could find yourself incarcerated. You understand?
Yes.
Corrections, can I go back to calling the order?
Yes, sure.
Next case is Kevin Quintana.
Quintana is the bond out.
Oh. Thank you. Next case is Eduardo Alejandro Gonzalez Estefani.
Family on the platform, Your Honor.
Okay. I don't see them. visit would like to make a statement, but. Do they need to turn on their camera? Do we have the family members of the victim in the case of State of Florida versus Eduardo Alejandro Gonzalez Estefani?
I'm so sorry, Judge. Could I just have a page number?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you need to turn on your camera, please. What's the?
Okay, how do I do that on here? Because I don't see it doesn't give me the option.
Okay, I don't. Can we get sites in here a second?
Okay,
Oh,
it's connected. Can you see us?
okay, who are you?
I am the granddaughter of Dalia Gonzalez, and this is Dalia Gonzalez next to me. She needs a Spanish translator.
Okay, we have one present.
Okay, tienen alguien que te hable en español.
Okay.
¿Tú
¿Usted
hablas
quién
español?
es? Yo soy la nieta de Dalia González. Dalia González se encuentra aquí. Ella necesita un intérprete de español.
All right, go ahead, man. Could you tell me your relationship to the defendant in this case?
Señora, adelante. ¿Me puede, por favor, decir qué parentesco o vínculo usted tiene con el acusado en esta causa?
Es mi hijo.
It's my son.
Okay, go ahead. What would you like to tell the court?
Adelante, señora. ¿Qué desea decir en el tribunal?
No deseo decir más que lo que pasó. Punto.
No, I just wanted to say just what happened, period.
All right, go ahead.
Sí, adelante.
Nada que me atacó estando durmiendo, me atacó, me pegó. Y entonces es la razón por la que yo, no podía permitirle esa actitud conmigo. Yo tengo 87 años y no falta de respeto a a mí y a mi persona. Y no había razón ninguna.
Un momento. No, it's just that he battered me. I was asleep and he hit me. And I could not allow that. I'm 87 years old and I could not allow him to respect me that way.
Okay, anything further?
Muy bien. ¿Algo más?
Lo de la fianza, ¿quieres hablar de eso? O?
Regarding the bond, do you want to talk about that?
No fianza, no tengo dinero.
No bond. I don't have money.
Okay. All right.
Muy bien.
What's the standard on this 5,000?
Yes.
And on count 2.
And Judge, I would just argue that there's no PC as to count two.
Argumentaría que no hay suficientes indicios en relación al cargo 2.
Was there prior stay away order?
¿Hubo una orden de alejamiento anterior?
Sí.
Yes.
And Judge, it's not within the four corners of the arrest, but either way, it would require service. So there has to be indication that.
No, I understand. There may have been. We don't know. You want me to reset it for tomorrow for PC hearing?
Judge, I would ask that you issue a bond.
Can I say
Bueno,
something?
en relación a eso, debe estar entre las 4 esquinas del documento. Sí, yo entiendo eso, pero también debió le notificado. Sí, pudo haber habido una. Abogada, ¿usted quiere que yo fije una audiencia mañana para ver si se puede comprobar la suficiencia de los indicios? La abogada contesta, pues pido que se ponga una fianza.
Excuse me, can I say something?
¿Puedo decir algo?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sí, adelante.
I'm the granddaughter. He's 88 years old.
Your father?
Él es su padre.
He is not my father. No, he is the brother of my father, who is also incarcerated. They're both.
Él no es mi padre, él es el hermano de mi padre, quien también está encarcelado.
Go ahead, briefly, please.
I would like to say that my grandmother, I don't have a relationship with, this side of my family. She calls me because she could not call 911 because he stated he was going to break her phone if he saw that there was a 911 call, and he was going to knock her to the ground where she couldn't get up,
Un
and she was
momento,
going to go to a
one
home.
second. Yo no estoy muy cercana o no estoy cerca de esta parte de mi familia. Mi abuela me dice que ella no quería llamar al 911 porque él dijo que si veía que había una llamada al 911 en su teléfono se lo iba a romper y que le iba a tirar al suelo.
All right, state I need to stay away from.
And not only
Necesito una orden de alejamiento.
also yesterday, they took 30 minutes, the police officers took 30 minutes to get to her house, and thankfully he was sleeping, but we don't know what the end results would have been if he wasn't, and she was in fear for her life. She was waiting
Y
outside for the
ayer
police officer.
también a la policía le tomó 30 minutos en llegar a la casa de ella. Felizmente él estuvo durmiendo, pero no sabríamos qué pudo haber ocurrido si no hubiera sido así, porque ella temía por su vida.
Okay.
We're asking for no bond, and we're asking for, he has a prior history of domestic violence against her. He had a restraining order against her. She had a restraining order against him. He has a lot of prior history, so we're asking for no bond.
Pedimos que no se le dé ninguna fianza. Él tiene antecedentes en relación a ella. Él tuvo una orden de alejamiento contra ella, no, mejor dicho, ella tuvo una orden de alejamiento contra él. Hay antecedentes y por tanto pedimos que no se le permita salir bajo fianza.
I think the next time we're not going to have her calling us. It's going to be police officers calling me that my grandmother is dead.
Yo creo que la próxima vez ella no nos va a llamar. Yo creo que los que me van a llamar son los policías para avisarme que mi abuela ha muerto.
Right. Ma'am, I cannot issue a no bond situation, given the nature of the charges. I am issue bonds in this case. So, corrections in case number F250243330. Bond we said count 1, 5,000. Count 2 is 1,000. Sir, I'm also issuing a stay away order.
Your Honor, the state would request a bond of 10,000.
On which
one? On count.
Señora, lamentablemente no me puedo permitir no emitir una fianza en este caso en vista de los cargos. Departamento de Prisiones, en el caso F25024330, en relación al primer cargo, la fianza son $5,000. En relación al segundo cargo, la fianza son $1,000. Y voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento. El fiscal añade, su señoría, pedimos que se le imponga una fianza de $10,000.
And 5,000 on the second, Your Honor.
Y en el primer cargo y 5,000 en el segundo, su señoría.
Not the first time he has battery, although there's no conviction. All right, corrections. Corrections, count 1 is 10,000, count 2 is 1,000. Sir, I'm issuing a stay away order. You could have no contact with the victim, in this case, Dalia Gonzalez Esteban. No social media contact, no texting, no calling, no written communication of any kind. You can't even have third-party contact, which means you can't contact someone to contact her. Do you understand?
I understand.
Should you be released? Go ahead.
Caballero, estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento y además le impongo una fianza de $1,000 en relación al cargo, de $10,000 en relación al cargo número 1 y de $1,000 en relación al cargo número 2. Y además de eso emito una orden de alejamiento. No se le permite tener ningún contacto con la señora Dalia Gutiérrez. No puede llamarla, no puede mandarle mensajes de texto, no puede enviarle correos electrónicos, escribirle ningún tipo de contacto. Tampoco se puede comunicar con ella a través de terceros. Esto significa que no puede hacer que alguien más se comunique a nombre de usted con ella. ¿Usted ha entendido? Sí, lo entiendo.
Right. I think he understands English because he said I understand in English. Sir, you can also not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, a gun, a weapon, or ammunition, and you must surrender any firearms or ammunition that you have in your possession. Do you understand?
Caballero, a usted también le está prohibido comprar, portar o tener ningún tipo de arma de fuego, arma o munición, y también está obligado a entregar cualquier cosa de ese tipo y cualquier permiso que tenga para portar armas ocultas a la policía y presentar un recibo al tribunal. ¿Usted comprende?
All right, sir,
Lo comprendo.
if you released and you violate the terms and conditions of this, you could find yourself back in custody without a bond.
Caballero, si usted queda en libertad condicional y no cumple con los términos y condiciones de su libertad condicional, entonces se verá posiblemente otra vez detenido sin derecho a pagar fianza.
Next case is Kenton Parker.
I would just ask that he be allowed within 48 hours of his release with an officer to be able to pick up his belongings.
Sir, where do you reside?
Yo permitiría que se le permita salir con que en un plazo de 48 horas a partir de que el momento en que salga de la cárcel, que se le permita volver al lugar donde vivía para recoger sus pertenencias personales. Caballero, ¿dónde es que usted vive?
Just a moment. Miss, does he reside right there with your grandmother?
Yes, he lives there with her, but if she owns the house, she's the owner of the house.
All right.
Joven, él vive allí con ella, sí, él vive aquí, pero ella es la dueña de la casa.
Sir, you can go back to the house within 48 hours of your release. It has to be within 48 hours to pick up personal belongings, but you must be accompanied by a law enforcement officer. You cannot go to that house if you do not be accompanied by a law enforcement officer. Do you understand?
Caballero, se le va a permitir regresar a esa casa en un plazo de 48 horas a partir del momento en que salga de la detención, pero está obligado a ir allí acompañado por un policía. No vaya allí, sino va acompañado por un policía.
And that's just to pick up personal belongings. So you're not to go back.
Esto es solamente para que usted recoja sus pertenencias personales.
Another thing, he has a dog there that he's a cane corso, so I think that's the type of dog. It's a huge dog. He can take the dog with him. She's 80 years old and is walking with a cane, and that dog can knock her over. He hasn't done anything to her.
That's a personal belonging, then he can take his dog with him.
Él también tiene un perro allí, es un perro muy grande que puede causarle a ella que se caiga porque ella camina con un bastón y él puede entonces ir allí y recoger sus pertenencias personales y también su perro.
All right. Next case is Kenton Parker.
Thank you, Honor.
Judge, I would waive reading.
Okay. Are you making any argument?
I'm not making any PC arguments, Judge.
Priors?
Yes, Your Honor, out of county, that was Broward.
Sorry?
Out of the county. And there was a loitering and prowling, a trespass.
This apparently done this before. Can you give me the ball? Okay. Okay. Thank you. Correction, case number F2524335. Count finds probable cause on all three counts. Count 1 is 2,500. Count 2 is 1,000. Count 3 is 500. Next case, Pedro Gaston.
Mr. Gascon will need the assistance of the interpreter, Judge.
Okay.
Excuse me, Your Honor, is it the Creole interpreter or the Spanish interpreter?
Espanol.
Mr. Gaston, you're here on case number F2524338, where you were charged with 1 count of third-degree felony of cocaine possession.
Señor Gascón, usted se encuentra aquí en la causa F25-24338, en el cual se le acusa de un cargo de posesión de cocaína.
Court finds probable cause. I'm going to release him pretrial services. Alternate 2,500.
El tribunal estima que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad. Le voy a permitir salir a cargo de servicios previos a juicio y como alternativa le emito una fianza de $2,500.
Sir, this is an open case. You still have to make all your court appearances.
Caballero, en esta causa usted tiene que comparecer a todas las citas que tenga ante el tribunal.
If you fail to make your appearances, we can revoke the status of your release and you can find yourself back in custody.
Si usted no comparece a cualquier cita que tiene ante el tribunal, entonces estaría incumpliendo con las condiciones bajo las cuales se encuentra con libertad condicional y se vería detenido sin derecho a pagar fianza.
Next case is Osniel Rodriguez Yanes.
Mr. Yanis is out on felony bond F25-004642.
Thank you.
Judge, Mr. Yanis would also need the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay. Sir, you are Osniel Rodriguez Yanes?
Caballero, ¿es usted Osmel Rodríguez Yanes?
Osniel.
Suniel.
Oh, Osniel.
Osniel.
Okay, you're here on case number F25-24341, where you're charged with 1 count of third-degree felony. It's a burglary of an occupied structure. Where do you live?
Usted se encuentra aquí en la causa F25-24341, en el cual se le acusa del delito grave de tercer grado de allanamiento de una estructura. ¿Dónde usted vive?
Yo, Miami Lake.
Ay, Miami Lake.
La dirección,
The address.
7241 Miami Lake Drive, entonces 18, Lake Florida 33014.
7241 Miami Lake Drive, apartment D18, Miami Lakes 33014.
Prior to living here, you were living in Tampa?
Antes de vivir aquí, usted vivía en Tampa.
And I can't hear him. You keep muting.
No lo escucho. Sigue apagando el micrófono.
Vive en Tampa, pero ya estamos separándonos y por eso yo vine para acá.
My wife lives in Tampa, but she and I are getting separated. They're separating from each other. That's why I came here.
Okay. How long have you been living in Miami-Dade County?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive en el condado de Miami-Dade?
Como unos 10 años.
It's already been about 10 years.
Does he qualify? Oh, that's right. Felony. That's right. What is corrections? And case number F25-24341. Count 1 bond will be set at 2,500. Case number F25-4042, felony. Sir, I'm also issuing a stay-away order from the location where you were arrested. It's the public storage at 300 Northwest 36th Street. You cannot go back to that location should you get released. If you go back, you could be they could revoke your release status and find yourself back in jail.
Entonces, en la causa F25-7241, F25-24341, pongo una fianza de $2,500. Y en relación a la causa F25-4042, se le retiene. Y también emite una orden de alejamiento. Al caballero le queda prohibido regresar al Publix, donde ocurrió esto, que queda en el 300 noroeste de la calle 33. Si usted regresa ahí, estaría cumpliendo con los términos de su libertad condicional y, si es así, podría ser arrestado y retenido sin derecho a pagar fianza.
Next case, Abreu.
Just want to confirm, because it does appear to be a delayed arrest. It says it indicates June 27, 2025. So I just wanted to make sure it doesn't predate the felony hold that you placed.
Bueno, parece que esto es un arresto tardío y parece que se remonta al 27 de junio del 2025. Por tanto, quiero asegurarme de que no es algo que data de una fecha previa al caso por delito mayor que está pendiente.
I don't. State, can you tell me when the felony was
Fiscal, ayúdeme. ¿Cuándo fue el delito grave pendiente?
The F25-4042, the original arrest date on that case is February 2025.
Okay, this incident so is June 27, 2025. So He had felony before.
I'm sorry, Judge, I wasn't able to hear, but if you said that it doesn't.
I said that, clerk is telling me that the felony occurred in February, and this case for which he's here today, it occurred in June, so he was already out on felony.
Understood, but it
Se me ha
occurred.
dicho que el caso pendiente por delito mayor ocurrió en febrero, pero este caso se remonta a junio, por tanto, este caso ocurrió después.
Mr. Clerk, when was he arrested on the felony?
Yes, Judge, what I wanted.
¿Cuándo fue detenido por el caso de delito grave?
Okay, all right, thank you. So the hold remains corrections.
Entonces se mantiene la retención, prisiones.
Julio Cesar Abreu.
Judge, Mr. Abreu will be on the misdemeanor calendar tomorrow for his misdemeanor case.
Okay, thank you. All right, sir, you're here on case number F25244342, where you were charged with one count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's a third-degree felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia. It's a first-degree misdemeanor. He doesn't call. It's 5,000. 2,500. Thank you. All right, corrections, case number F250244342. Court finds probable cause, and count 1 is 2,500, count 2 is 500. Thank you. What is it? You should stay away from the location. It's a huh? Sir, he's gone. It took him. Yeah. All right, the next case is Onero Gomez. Sir, you're here on case number F2524343, where you charged one count of burglary of unoccupied conveyance. It's a third-degree felony, and also possession of a controlled substance, also a third-degree felony, and petty theft, first-degree misdemeanor. What is your address? Are you homeless?
At the moment, I'm homeless.
Okay. You're not. Can you please get priors?
Yes, Your Honor. So the defendant has priors in 2022. The defendant took a conviction for resisting without violence. In 2018, a conviction for coke cell distribution, trespass after warning in 2015. So there's convictions and there's violations of parole, Your Honor.
Can you over here? Yeah, I need. Yeah. All right. Let me just. All right, corrections in case number F2524343. Court finds probable cause on all 3 counts. Count 1, 2,500, count 2, 2,500, count 3, 500. And sir, I'm issuing a stay away order. You must stay away from the location, from the victim with the initials NT in this case, the alleged victim. You're gonna have no contact with that person of any kind. You understand?
Okay.
Have a good day. Next one is Ricardo Acosta Echevarria. Sir, you're here on case number F2524346, where you're charged one count of third degree felony for battery on a person 65 years of age or older.
Judge, I'm sorry, but he will need the assistance of the interpreter.
Okay.
Caballero, usted se encuentra aquí en relación a la causa F25-243-46, agresión con lesiones en una persona que tiene 65 años de edad o más.
Doesn't have any priors. Looks like, but
No tiene antecedentes.
He's not going to qualify because of. What is it? 100 or 5,000? All right. All right. Corrections. Case number F2524346. Court finds probable cause. Bond be set at 2,500. Sir, I'm also issuing a stay away order. You can have no contact with Roger Exposito. Should you bond out, you can have no contact with this person. If you have any contact, you would violate the terms and conditions of your release and find yourself back in custody.
Prisiones en relación a la causa F25-243-46, determino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad y emito una fianza de $2,500. Y caballero, además estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento. A usted le está prohibido tener cualquier tipo de contacto con una persona que se llama Roger o Roger Espósito. Si usted tiene cualquier tipo de contacto con Roger Espósito, estaría incumpliendo con las condiciones de su libertad vigilada. Y si es así, podría ser arrestado y ser retenido sin derecho a pagar fianza.
Next case, Amakar Joshua Melgar, F25-24347. So you're here because you're being charged with a second-degree felony for written threats to kill or to bodily injury. That's count one. Count two is communication device or unlawful use of. It's a third-degree felony, and third degree. I'm sorry. The third count is a first degree for misdemeanor for stalking. What is your address?
5278 Boucher Drive, Homestead, Florida 33033.
Is that a house or apartment?
It's a house.
How long have you been in Dade County?
20 years, my whole life.
You have to 75.
Yes.
$25. Each one. How much? Thank you. All right, sir. Corrections on case number F2524347. The court finds probable cause on all four counts. Count one is 7,500. Count two is 7,500. Count three is 2,500. Count four is 1,000.
Judge, you indicated to me that you can afford a total of 1,000 bond. If there's any way your honor would consider reducing.
Could you turn the mic towards yourself?
If there's any way that you consider reducing that bond, he has indicated to me that he would be able to afford a total of a $1,000 bond. So if we can get it to 10,000 on all counts.
No, I'm going to leave the bonds where they are.
Would you consider an alternative house arrest?
They won't take it.
House arrest?
Oh, house arrest? No, I'm not going to do house arrest. Sir, I'm also issuing a stay away order
Yes, ma'am.
for the location at 4716 Northwest 114th Avenue. You cannot go there. If you are released and you go there, you can find yourself in violation of your release conditions and find yourself back in custody. Next case is Saul Ramirez. You're Saul Ramirez?
Yes, sir.
Hi. You're here on case number F2524351, where you're charged with grand theft in the third degree. That's a third degree felony. Moment. Where do you live? Your address?
2526 Southwest 133 3rd Avenue, Homestead, Florida 33032.
Is that a house or apartment?
It's a house.
Equal. You said yes. Delta. All right, corrections in case number F2524351. Going to be pretrial services, alternate bond 2,500. So I'm also issuing. You'll get released once they're able to confirm your information. I'm also issuing a stay away order from the location at the Walmart at 13600 Southwest 288th Street, Miami, Florida. You cannot go back to that location. Once you get released, if you go back to that location for any reason, you'd be in violation of your release and you could find yourself back in jail. You understand?
Okay. All right, correct.
Your Honor, and just for the record, you found PC, correct?
Huh?
You found
Yes,
PC?
court finds probable cause. Sorry. Next case is Amado Cabrera. Finally.
Judge, Mr. Cabrera is a violent felony offender special concern. He's a fugitive from Monroe County with a $100,000 bond.
Okay. And this is a fleeing and looking case. So I don't have to put a hold or anything on that, correct? Correct, corrections?
No, Judge. He'll see the felony judge on Monday.
Okay, thank you. Prior.
His last conviction was in 2013 for a cannabis possession, and prior to that, he had 2 convictions for a cocaine possession and a controlled substance. And
he's also an out-of-state fugitive.
Not accounting for what he has.
Right, but it looks like he has probably open cases. It's a 25 case, so he hasn't been active here for a while, but he's been active somewhere else. All right, corrections in case number F2524353. Bond will be set at 2,500. The court finds probable cause. Sir, I'm also issuing a state. Oh. Huh? Oh. All right. Next case is Sebastian Valentino. Are you Sebastian Valentino? It's not.
He refused, Judge.
All right.
And Your Honor, for the record, I believe this is a third refusal.
All right. Is that him? No.
No, this defendant before you is
Oh.
Rodriguez Carlos.
Madam PD, do you want to waive his presence for Mr. Valentino or reset?
So Judge, I had a different understanding of what had occurred as to why he wasn't here. But my notes also also indicate that there was no probable cause for the first degree felony, only a third degree felony.
Okay, we're not there yet. My question to you was, are you waiving his presence? And if that's the case, you can make the arguments.
Yes, Judge.
Otherwise, I can reset for tomorrow.
Yes, Judge, at this point, I will waive his presence.
All right, go ahead.
Judge, yes, the aggravated aspect of this.
State stipulates no PC on count one.
Third degree, 500.
Yes. Well, no.
I know, but I'm finding probable cause for battery, which would be a letter. M1, 1,000, M2, 500, 250. All right, corrections, case number F254196. The court finds no PC for the charge provided as aggravated battery on a police officer with deadly weapon of harm. But I do find PC for the lesser included battery on a law enforcement officer, which is a third degree felony, so that'll be set at 2,500. Count 2 will be 1,000. Count 3 is 250. I'm 500. Mistake.
I'm sorry, Judge, count 2 is 500 and count 3 is 150, is that right?
150, yes, 150, sorry. And count 1 will be 2,500. Lesser. So I'm also issuing a stay away order.
It's
oh, that's right, we did. Well, here's a stay away order anyway.
And it's the police, so I
Right.
Yeah.
It's a police officer. I signed it. Next one is Carlos Daniel Rodriguez. Who's NBC the last time? Does he need an interpreter?
He does not, Judge.
Good afternoon, sir. We're here on case number F25-24287. wherein you were charged with one count of third-degree felony of possession of a controlled substance. Are you homeless?
No, I'm not, sir.
What is your address?
1812 Marlene Street in Hollywood, Florida.
Say that again.
1812 Marlene Street in Hollywood, Florida.
Well, it's different than what we have here.
Why would you?
Scotch.
Scotch Street? Because that's on the beat.
Okay, so that's.
Yeah.
Are you making the argument?
Judge, I do have arguments reference release and a reduced bond. He did indicate to me that he's been working at Coppertone for 3 years now. He also has animals. I would ask Your Honor to consider a reduced bond of $1,000 with an alternate for pretrial services.
Pretrial. What's the standard?
The standard would be $2,500, Judge.
Court find A would be pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500. Sir, you need to make all your court appearances. Make sure you do. Otherwise, you can find yourself back in custody.
What do you say?
Make sure you record appearances.
Okay.
This is part of it. Next case is Rory Gabriel Robles. So you're here on case number F25-24325, where you're charged with one count of third-degree felony cocaine possession. Count 2 is a third-degree felony of controlled substance. Count 3 is a first-degree misdemeanor for drug paraphernalia. What is your address?
131 Hood Avenue, near Florida.
Does he qualify?
Judge, I believe that there's no PC for the misdemeanor drug paraphernalia. It seems to indicate that the aluminum foil, which is consistent with the usage of narcotics, was retrieved from a female's bra.
Okay.
I also don't see any mention of a THC oil cartridge, unless I misread that. I don't see it.
We stipulate on our first point about the pat down.
On the drug paraphernalia?
Yes.
Okay.
And 1 second, Your Honor. And there's no objection. We stipulate on no PC on the THC.
On the number 2?
Yes.
All right, corrections. In case number F 25-24325, court finds probable cause to count 1, 2,500, count 2, and count 3 at no PC, release outright. The next case, Jerry Sanchez. Corrections, he has out on 2 felony cases.
Yes, Judge, he refused.
I refuse. All right, reset for tomorrow.
And Judge, it's my understanding that both 46 and 47 are also not here.
Okay, just give me 1 sec. I'm write this down and you go a little. I do. All right. Just give me the names.
The name would be Raymond Araluz.
Okay.
That's number 46. And then we have Jakari Daryl Hardaway, which is number 47.
You said they're not here.
Correct.
Excuse.
I'm not sure what the issue, whether it was a refusal or not, but they're not.
Okay.
And I would ask for this to be reset tomorrow.
Your Honor, this is a third.
What is it? Oh. All right. Counselor, you said the other one is Jakari Daryl Hardaway?
Yes, Judge.
Also NBC, no refusal? That one has also a motion for pretrial detention.
The last both of them have.
Oh, all right.
I'll see you.
Go. There you go. Oh, wait. That one. The last one. Thank you. Corrections are done.
We're done, Judge.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it.
Thank
Guys, take care.
Good evening.
You guys are not ready for us? No? I know you guys. Oh,
Recording stopped.
you're not? When you get good, lose them. Can I close? Are you sure? All right, everybody take care. Thank you, Madam PD.
Thank you, Judge.
Belongs to the registry. I don't turn sites.
Judge, incident that occurred last night would likely make calendar tomorrow.
Which one?
The incident that occurred, deputy.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. My understanding was that oh, two different. Kill himself. Okay. Right. Okay. I love to get those cases. I had to work with a lady, I remember a long time ago. The lady found her kid. Yes. She was unsuccessful, but she came back to the canal again and drowned himself. Yeah. We got a good month. Thank you. Yeah.
Huh? Did we leave?
Well, we were expecting Peter. How's that one? True that.
Fine, and yes. Nobody. It's nice and clean. Yeah, I just gotta take some couple of piles off the tree here. You want?
Yes, I will be saying. All right, that's what I'm gonna modify with more weight.
Okay. This is not bad at all. This like, look what I got out later.